Good afternoon, goobers. Sorry, I'm talking quietly so I don't scare you. Scatter! No, don't. Come back. Ah! Oh. Thank you, Abelard. Thank you. Hi, Dillo. You're shaking in your jorts. Oh, my word. Hi, Boo Boo. Welcome on in. Hi, Lamdeck. Hi, hi, hi. I hope we're all doing good this morning. Having a good time. I guess it's afternoon now for me, at least. I got to watch Pancreas bully Stim and Stim bully Pancreas earlier, which was nice. That was fun. That was a good time. And then I got to watch a little bit of Himpy. It's been a nice morning. I've been editing in between. Last night I painted a lot of details on my mini. I think you guys are going to be impressed. Aw, yeah, lady. It seems like you've been staying up late. You gotta make sure you get some sleep sometimes. I'm excited to play Rogue Trader today. We're gonna do like one, I guess, chapter in Rogue Trader, and then we'll probably paint a little bit more and just kind of yap. So sleep is for the weak, and boy, am I so very weak. Yeah. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that, Palix. Abelard, get them a cozy blanket and some warm milk. Oh. I'm excited to play Rogue Trader again today. I think it'll be fun. I hope that folks enjoy watching it. The same amount as miniatures. Oh, thank you so much for the 15 stream streak, Dylan. Thank you. Wahaha. And thank you for the 7 stream streaks, Arask. Yeah, it would be nice to find out what all those rogues are trading about. I'd really like to know. I feel like it's been kept from me. We've been playing for a little while now, and like, who knows what they're doing? Who knows? Let me make sure that my scheduled live worked. It did. It's -30? Woof. Hi, Jazzy. Hello, hello. I think we got like 2 to 3 people tucking Lady in. Wow. I mean, if they're rogues, they probably trade stolen goods, right? Or limited edition Warhammer? I don't know. I gotta record a hi Himpy for Himpy's stream soon. I gotta remember to do that. I'm gonna write that on a sticky note. I did, dude, I switched everything over to StreamCord, and then StreamCord was like, hey, our YouTube links are broken, and I was like, that sucks. One of the universe historians in the Kane books is obsessed with rogue trader conspiracies to an unhealthy degree. Oh, that'd be fun to read. Thank you so much for the 15 stream streak, Methos. Thank you. Have I done any off-stream painting? I have. I'm going to show that off to you guys when we get started. After this ad break, I got to remember to write down Hempy hello. Hempy hello. Okay. She rogue on my trader till I... Damn, I had something for this? Oh, I don't remember what it was. I feel like somebody's made one of those jokes before. Alright. We're gonna open to gamer time. Dun da da da! Hello! I'm gonna show off my miniature that I painted now. Please clap. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Macy. Hi! Hello, chat. Hello.
Look at my beautiful boy. Please clap. Look at all the little details I did. I did that while watching hockey players kiss each other. It was very fun. I even got the eyes. We got some helmet stuff going on. I'm really proud of it, to be honest. I got the little symbol. It's looking great. The sword. I'm gonna darken the gun, and then I also still need to do the little oath. And I want to put some like darkening on it. Thank you so much, Abelard. Thank you, guys. Yeah. I think I'm so stinking proud of it. Oh no, his arm fell off. Anyway, I can show you his arm in better detail, hopefully. I think that little this little gold part here, that was probably one of my favorite parts to paint. It was just really easy to get to, and it was, oh man. I love painting details. I had just the best little time. I know, it was so fun. I just had the bestest little time. It was so fun. Welcome on in, Callie. Look at that. I mean, is that not so cool? Okay, I wanted to try out Nuln Oil, so I actually put on Nuln Oil before I did details because I didn't know what it did. I was experimenting. That was a bad idea because it did make it a little bit harder to work it in some areas. But I also even tried mixing some colors up here with some blending to make this look a little bit more weathered. Oh. It was so fun. I loved every part of it. I really did like doing the trim on these guys. I don't know if I like Chaos Marine trim, but it was just, it was so delicate and so small, you know? It was just like, ooh, welcome on in, Recoveries. Oh, I don't know. I'm excited to try to figure out how to create depth in these guys, because I'll show you the picture I'm going off of. Here, I'll keep him right here so you guys can continue to ooh and ah over him, because I'm just like literally so proud of him. My mom said she was impressed. I'm gonna scream. She said she was impressed. I also painted a few other, like I painted this sword. I think it looks really good. I'll be playing Rogue Trader in just a minute. Yeah, we're just getting started today. I'm showing off what I did last night. Thank you for keeping an eye on me. No problem. I am the type of person to type in that I am going to play Rogue Trader and then 3 hours later not do it. Oh, bye Ash, yeah, it was good to see you. So I also got some swords done. It was very fun. Honestly, putting the gold on made me really love this shade of blue. I was like, okay, I was a little worried about it being too dark, but I think it looks so good. Like, so good. The red eyes, too, like, I'm pleased as punch. I'm pleased as punch. I'll show you guys the photo that I used as a reference. And thank you all for as much as we dunk on the blueberries, their paint scheme does slap. It really does. It looks so good. This is the picture that I used. This is from themightybrush.com. I just,
after Luton was like, hey, I had those four pictures to go off as a kid, I was like, I think that's kind of what I want. I just want a few pictures to look at. And then I want to think about how to emulate stuff like that and make it look good. You know, I even, you probably may not be able to see it, but I put some highlights on. Oh, I turned the camera off. I put some highlights on, like this has a little bit of white. Actually, it's like a very light blue that I used. I did some on the tippy tops here. I mean, it's not like a lot, but, you know, I just started playing around with it. I think the stuff on his little helmet thing right there looks really good. I like the highlight that it adds. And thank you guys for hyping me up. I appreciate it. Listen, it's in the picture. So that's kind of what's fun is that, you know, I was yapping with Luton about this, that I just kind of want to play. That's all I want to do. The first one, I just kind of want to get stuff down, maybe try a little bit of edge highlight. Cause like, if you look at this, there's like this really neat weathering effect here. They've also got some like, I guess they use like a gray here. And it makes me excited to try to figure out how to do that. This looks like a super dark blue. Like maybe this is Macragge and then you use something like the ultramarine contrast to create that. I almost kind of like not knowing how to do it right off the bat. I think this is Abaddon black with Nuln oil on it, but I'm not entirely sure. That's what it looks like to me. Like they took a thinned out Abaddon and then Nuln oiled the whole gun. I might need to water down my paint. Oh, golly. Oh, you know what? I actually, wash, I think. I do, I mean, like I said, I have the Nuln oil, but the Nuln oil really does give it that very glossy effect that I don't always want that on different stuff. And I did see online, because I Googled how to use Nuln oil, that some people will mix it with a contrast medium in order to keep it from doing that, which I thought was interesting. But yeah, I just, like I said, I had the bestest time. I think I do want to try, this looks like it'll be very hard technique-wise. I don't know how to zoom in properly. But there's this highlight on the, well, now you can't see my cursor for some reason. Hello? Here. There's this highlight right here. I want to try to do that, but I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what to use for my white. I do have, what is it? I have white scar, but it's pretty thick. Hi, Amp. So we'll have to see. I'm just gonna try some stuff on my own and report back if it works or not. We did make an announcement in the Discord that I'm gonna be trying to cut back on. I'm gonna try to nip it in the bud when people are backseating. It's okay to give advice and stuff, but a lot of that I want put in the Discord just because it's easier for me to digest after stream, like recommendations and stuff. Because like I had to tell somebody, hey, I don't like it. I have a rule about not mentioning VTubers, but like I have a whole channel about recommending VTubers to me on Discord. It's just so that I can do it in my own time and focus on stream otherwise. Because I don't want folks to think that I don't want that kind of stuff. Like I don't want advice, but I do, you know? They used to make a Nuln oil gloss that was decidedly shinier. Oh. No, my Nuln oil shines. I don't really know why, but it does. It's so shiny. It looks wet when it dries. Is that not normal? Does not everyone's Nuln oil do that? Did I get weird Nuln oil? It isn't a matte paint, so that's normal? Okay. Oh, we played marbles recently. I forgot about that. It's not matte, but also... See, mine's just so... mine's so shiny. It's crazy. I don't know. Maybe they gave me the special Nuln oil. Okay, before we get started, I do want to get us our can crack of the day so I can start drinking my Diet Coke. All right, chat, settle and get ready. Can crack incoming. Oh, I wish you could have heard the fizz afterwards. I might need to shake it a little bit more. Okay. I'm not gonna chug a Diet Coke unless I want to burp for 3 hours. Thank you so much, Abelard. Oh, now I remember. She rogue on my trader till I Abelard. Don't talk about my seneschal that way. That's true. We did get a really good crack that one time that I cracked my back. That was crazy. That was absurd. What characters have I seen so far? I'll be honest, I don't know. I've got like 4 dudes in my party, but I've forgotten their names because it's been a few days. I don't remember. Oh, we're going to stop some kind of union uprising or something. I don't fully remember. I'm uneasy, so none of this matters, so don't freak out. It'll be okay. Oh yeah, we got Cassia. Yeah, we're quelling some unrest. It'll be fun, I think. Blood of Martyrs. Complete. Okay. Hi, Ikora. Hi, AK. Okay, we are leveled up. I'm not used to having such a gigantic group here. Oh. Hey, it's Worsarian. Take that, scum. Look who it is. This is all his fault. All of it. Did they just throw stuff at Abelard? Oh. Welcome on in, Voidface McGee. Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture, and a telling one, a rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Did you hear they were shouting your name? The people dared to disrespect a senior officer. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. I'm sorry that happened to you, Abelard. That does really suck, dude, but... Something resembling a nest made out of thermal insulation material. This must be where the workers sleep in between shifts. Ooh, okay, well maybe the conditions aren't great down here. Wow, nobles from the upper decks down here to see us. Lower deck rabble! Oh, okay, I'll change the category. Rogue trader. Thank you so much. More lower deck rabble. Welcome on in, Rex. Life in the underdecks of an Imperial ship is hard. I just got to the part in
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Galaxy in Flames where they're talking about moving Euphrates Keeler around, and I mean, oh, it sounds awful. There's lower deck rabble. God, the environments in this game are so cool, dude. Inside the box, a string of scratch letters runs along the edge. Different first names, but the same surname. It looks like this box has been passed down in the family from generation to generation. Ooh. Okay, I'm guessing we don't need to go that way then.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Well, Abelard, we're gonna figure out what's happening. Your Lord Captain wants to be involved, dude. These people will likely live their entire lives in the lower deck levels of the ship. And they do so in the service of the Lord Captain. Sounds of a heated discussion reverberates through the ship bays. Lieutenant Avrilla Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Yocasta Sourback, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I've given an order. Now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but there is fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people here who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears, Abelard muddles in crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he meant Vent, Sourback looming over her, or both. Your ladyship! Noticing you, the 2 officers snap to attention and salute, their subordinates following suit a moment later. What's the situation? We encountered some locals on our way here. Their conduct was outrageous. They even tried to throw things at us. I want to speak to the strikers. I give the assault unit permission to open fire. We will crush the seeds of insurrection with full force. I say we get a lay of the land first. Your ladyship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant? I came here to lead an investigative unit, and what do I see? The rabble is on the verge of mutiny. There is nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repressions and firing squads, and you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. I want to speak to him. Yeah, I want to speak to him. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Hope gleams in Lieutenant Vent's eyes. I know I'm probably insulting Abelard quite a lot, but I just want to find out why they're striking.
I'm at your service.
How do I... Where do I need... Oh god, I forgot that was this thing about this game. That was the thing. Aha. A dozen pair of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd. An elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Thank you, Abelard. Striking? That's news to us, your ladyship, says a tall, thin man in worker's garb. He's backpedaling, I see. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Oh, shut up, Ribbit, snaps the old woman who turns her hostile, dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your ladyship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to the whole base for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's death are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer, and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Vint is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks, and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us. The grim man with the scarred face throws up his arms. Your ladyship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. You said earlier that you were not striking. Can we get our story straight here, dude? All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. How about, Abelard, do you have anything to add? Sorry, drinking Diet Coke. I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in front of the workers' presence. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. The persecution started apropos of nothing, you say. I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet and there are heretics hiding here. Just don't give me that expression, Abelard. Oh, also shout out to the 2 GigaChats, one yesterday and one today, who used my Zephyr Arcade code and link. Thank you so much. Yeah, Keith, that's where it comes from. I just got an email, somebody else used it. Thank you, guys. I hope you enjoy your plastic. Hi, Edu. A cultist amulet? What's that? The geegaw they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people, and there are no new faces around. Definitely not, and if there were, we'd be the first to report them. Drakey, I'm so happy to hear that. Aw, I hope you love it. When you get it, I'd love to see a picture of it in little guys, or just DM it to me. And as for the amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody's ever tread these decks in boots so fine, I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots were really fine, and there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and when we're working we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your ladyship, we are people of faith. Naive children. Weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the arch-enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I'd had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought down evil on himself and his neighbors? What changes do you want? Guys, can I hear your demands? It's actually kind of balmy outside here. The weather hasn't been bad. I'm very grateful. So we're lucky in that. Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain herself is asking us bilge rats what we want. I don't like this lady's attitude. If I kill them, it's because of her. I'm so sorry. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. Like, she's not wrong. You know, like, she's not wrong. But that's a little too radical, I think. That's a little too radical, if you ask me. For my Rogue Trader game. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks, too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies, and we'll talk to them, one lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. That's a good point, Dylan. That makes sense. You speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns her back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dared to speak out. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth, as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Let's see. This is coercion. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw these demands and we will consider the rest. I don't know what this symbol is. Fine, I'll give the order for the enforcers to be withdrawn from this sector and you will be given weapons. Yeah, I feel like that's asking for so much trouble. I think I've heard Abelard's thoughts. Welcome on in, nerd. Nerd extraordinaire. That's your name? I'm not calling you that. Spreading in. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with this one. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman. Old Nan, listen. Listen! The Lord Captain herself has come down to us and is offering concessions. And I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the Rogue Trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Oh, you'll lose or gain something. Oh, okay. Well, too late. Back down. Now's no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old man. The 3 clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made up our minds. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me, is that it? So brave you are against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's just great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. Then it's decided... I guess we'll ask Abelard his thoughts. The story about going scavenging for boots and quote-unquote accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. We must not give them what they want, even if they did acquire something innocently. Purely out of their own stupidity, that does not mean they are not tainted with corruption. Yeah, I think we're gonna stop the persecution. Your ladyship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, your ladyship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned. Listen, you do this a few times, they're indebted to you for life, dude. Indebted to you. It's crazy.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I mean, we didn't, like, go super intensely about it or anything, but... Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companions, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Oh, which link did you try to use, recoveries? I'll need to replace that if that's true. Is it this one? It seems like gracing them with my presence is enough. Yeah, absolutely. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? Abelard looks at you and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. Oh, he's mad at me. You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, the rabble will welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like because they see you as a weak leader. Abelard, are you questioning me? Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valencius Protectorate? Oh. Yeah, why are you so angry? I solved the problem. Oh. Do I have to use the custom link? Oh. Oh. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna pause this for a second while I fix this. I'm so sorry. Because that's actually quite important. I mean, they'll have to go and replace it on all of them. Oh no. Does this one work? No, no. I mean, I needed to know about that, so I appreciate you bringing it up. You're merely expressing your reservations? I mean, there is some truth to your criticism. None of these are good, because what I would say is, like, listen, my dude, I feel like if we're lenient towards them just a little bit, I feel like if you crush them under your boot every single time, they feel like they owe you nothing, and you're constantly, like, you know, fighting them, if that makes sense. What is, if I go and get a, I'm sorry, I'm still thinking about this. Invite to server. It does generate a different link. Oh, that one does work. That's so cool. Oh. Having a custom link is sick. I'm gonna say there is some truth to your criticism. Welcome on in, Turl. I should say so. Abelard heaves a heavy sigh, but he visibly relaxes. You simply needed to trust me. I do trust you, Abelard, but also I'm nosy. You gotta understand, I'm probably the nosiest Lord Captain you've ever had and will ever have. Like, I need you to understand that. I'm a nosy little lady, and I wanna... Also, Abelard, I just got here, like, 10 minutes ago. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know how I'm supposed to be doing anything. I didn't even get to see the other Lord Captain lead by example. Yeah, Abelard, please forgive me. I'm just a curious little guy. I'm just a little fellow that's wondering. You know how it is? Sometimes you just wonder. Oh, thank you so much. I would love to assert my authority by drinking some of my Diet Coke. Okay. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Abelard says irascibly. Remember Lord Captain Theodora. Do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. I would be only too willing to trust my seneschal and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation spiraled out of your control, Abelard. Uh-oh. Welcome on in, Hera. Give me a reason, I think I'm just gonna go with the first one because it's mean to her, even though that's gonna insult him. Abelard looks at you, stunned, and exhales loudly. Then he nods curtly. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. We're in the midst of a crisis? Guys, I don't know if I should be Lord Captain. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. The prosperity of the Von Valencia's Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision in my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. I will say, my journey as a VTuber right now is kind of mirroring the feeling that I believe I would feel if I were to suddenly become Lord Captain, where I'm in charge of a bunch of people that are pretty chaotic, and I don't really know what's going on, and I'm just doing my best, you know? Oh, yeah, I guess we did get attacked. That woman you followed and respected, she's super dead now. Yeah. I mean, there are definitely times where I would label chat as rabble. Yeah, you guys can be rabble sometimes. You are spreading the archenemy's doctrine in the lower decks? Wow, brave of you to openly admit that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Only sometimes? I mean, sometimes you guys are polite. You know what my mom said today? She was so cute. Because yesterday I got a little overwhelmed after streaming. That's okay. And I went to my mom and I got a hug from her, and that made it a lot better. And today she was like, you're gonna have fun. Don't let anybody get to you. If anybody is mean to you, I will come and beat them up. And I was like, I will tell them that. She was like, yeah, I have power tools. And I was like, all right, mama, you got power tools. You're gonna take anybody in chat down. I see. So y'all better watch out for Gremlin Mom. Y'all better watch out. She's got power tools. She knows how to use that. I can hear her using them right now. You know? Remember, the Lord Captain has shown us how to avoid being unruly rabble. That's true, we sit. Got no desire to mess with Gremlin Mom? Good. I assume your desire is always to mess with me. She's good. She's good. It was very sweet of her to be like, I'll take him down, kid. And I was like, yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. I actually helped my parents do a very, I don't want to say old person thing, but definitely retired person thing today, because we replaced the awning on their RV. Like, my dad created a whole thing out of wood just to hold it up while we did the replacement. Like, it was like at least 10 feet tall. Built it just for this one thing. What a dad thing to do. I loved that. That was great. It was my job to hold it. It was so cool. Yeah. It was a jig. Occultist said they have childcare, blood feasts, and dental, kinda considering it. As far as I know, the Imperium doesn't offer me any of those things, so... If Chad is so big, then why won't it fight me? Gremlin Mom, probably. Yeah, kinda. I don't know. She's the type of person where she's like, I just don't get why, you know, I don't get why people can't just get along. Love that. Okay. We read little Abelard's, you know. Time to offer dental to the rabble yourself. Sigmund, I feel like in the Warhammer 40k universe, offering dental to the rabble is offering to punch their teeth out. Oh, I can afford literally anything. Well, that's good. That's good. I guess I don't need health insurance. I think I would need the wealth of a rogue trader to be able to afford it. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers, led scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all, the rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from the problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excessive to requirements. Okay, sure, I guess like it doesn't seem like it's that important, and maybe I shouldn't worry about it too much. Let me. Theodora trusted and established procedures, and she died. I won't make that same mistake. No, I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. The prosperity of the Von Valencia's protectorate is just as important to me. You are the only person who has comprehensive knowledge of how things are run on the ship. I think in the future I will follow your recommendations. I value what Theodora created, and I trust the situation is an aberration in the ship's otherwise smooth operations. Since the established procedures are working, I see no reason to change them. I think we're gonna go with 3. Abelard dips his head in a sign of assent. The shadow of incredible strain, which evidently had been wearing on him for some time, finally lifts from his face. I'm glad you see the value in the foundations laid by your illustrious predecessor. I'm sorry, I was like, she died, kick W, you know? Why fix what isn't broken? As for me, I shall endeavor not to cause you any further consternation, Lord Captain. And now, please let us leave the lower decks. If the road trader desires to stretch your legs, there are far more suitable places. I know, I'm just kind of like play acting at being an administrator on my own ship or whatever. But I don't mean to. I don't mean to like LARP. We're just playing with the base game. Thank you so much, Abelard. Thank you. Wow, I love how everyone calls me Lord Captain. It's so nice. What do I think I've already. Where's my journal? Jay? Haha. Looking for trouble. I completed that quest. I completed this quest. New blood. Looking for trouble. Okay, I just need to go to another planet. Hi, Oliver. Oh no, I meant LARPing as Lord Captain. As Lord Captain in this game, LARPing as someone. Oh god. Oh no, I understand how this went wrong. My character of the Lord Captain is currently LARPing, aka play acting, aka going through the motions of being someone. She's play acting at things that are bigger than her, even though she's new, if that makes sense. Like, do you understand? Yeah, I mean in the terms of the character. But no, I love LARPing. I love role-playing. I just meant she's basically, as someone who is very rich, she is play acting at someone who understands what's going on. I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here, in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Along their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloody faces of those who died on the ship's bridge and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if it's of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Kunrad Voitbier's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Stop! I did not wish for any of you to die. The dead remain deaf to your words, creeping ever closer with the inevitability of death itself. You belatedly realize that your trembling hand has found the shard when its razor-edge sharp cuts into your palm. Oh no! That's probably a chaos thing. An unbearably bright light floods everything around you, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon, a skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eyes open wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before. There, on the bridge, and the voice appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. I am the sword's master, not its servant. Remember that? You feel the sword's immense weight pulling you down. You resist its will for a moment longer before collapsing to the ground to the sound of odious laughter. The strain is such that you fear your back could break at any moment. Vogue, the first dawn, is hereby woven into the tapestry of your fate. Seek the second dawn in the hands of she who rises above its future dominion. The former aspirant fell, and thus the new one will become the chosen of the Weaver of Destinies. Make mortals serve you as their god, and become the vessel of the edge. Bum, bum, bum. You awaken from the vision kneeling next to your desk. Clothes drenched in sweat and with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing, and you struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. Oh, thank you so much for the sub, Retro. Welcome on in. Thank you. I can have a little heresy as a treat. Yeah. I feel like the Heretical run definitely... I think I'm happy with doing that one.
It didn't sound very non-heretical for Drew. Listen, the Emperor, you know, doesn't inspire a lot of... He's so shriveled. You know? A foreign presence rises up out of the deepest, darkest recesses of your mind. The cut on your hand burns like acid, and an alien consciousness in your head greets the pain with a discordant wave of barely intelligible voices. Pick up the shard. Wait, I failed? I failed a quest? I clicked on the wrong one? No. No. What? What? I could have sworn I clicked on the right one. I don't know where our last save was. Okay, we're gonna have to do a bunch of clicking through. It's okay. It's okay. It'll go fast. It'll go fast. Oh man.
The Emperor was sending you a message.
Well, this is me leaving the Emperor on red. I'm so sorry. Welcome on in, Tevya. I don't know what my current alignment is. I think I have like +5 in whatever direction not being a square is. Welcome on in, Sign-In. Exit to main menu, new game. Yeah, but I'd just do it really quietly. I wouldn't read anything or listen to any of it. We would just click through so fast. Time to restart. Yeah, I see you in YouTube chat too. Okay, we gotta click the right one. Oh, we gotta click the right one. Heretical, pick up the shard. You reach your shaking hand out to the shard, now slippery with your blood. You wipe its metallic surface and stash your treasure under your clothes, next to your heart and soul forever seared by the great power of the warp. Heretical +3. Let's go! Okay, but it would be funnier the second time. That is kind of true. What is that button? Wait. If I link my Twitch account, I can get but I'm not watching myself. Wait, can I turn on drops? Are there drops for this game? That's crazy. A healthy dose of heresy. Woot woot. Thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. Hi, Gwen. Get instructions. Link your Twitch account. To receive items from the sacred drop, you will need to link your Twitch account. Simply click the button below. Oh, it's June 24th and July 15th. Ah, it was a while ago. I see. I understand now. Oh, it was a sweet drippy cape. Oh, that's what I want though. What? The bookshelves are packed with ancient books, piles of papers and tomes, many of which look rather worn.
Okay. I do, we're supposed to be in a new place. Guess I need to go to the bridge. Hi, Oni. We're ready for your orders, Lord Captain. Take me to the place. Mean of them to show you after the fact? Yeah. Well, I guess we're going to the planet. Deluxe edition. Got it. Also, we got ads coming up in about 30-ish seconds. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mara. We only did one mission on that day, which is kind of what I'm planning on doing like one mission each day that I play it, because that seems like a good amount of time, because there's so much reading in it. Uh-oh. That's a cool looking ship. I want to paint that. Ugh. Is it weird that's what my brain thinks now? I look at stuff and I'm like, I want to paint that. Alright. Before we get into this, we're going to take a break for ads. I'll be back in about 3-ish minutes. You guys can fish with !fish over on Twitch while I'm gone. BRB. Alright, we back. Thank you for waiting. Caught a boot? Oh no. Oh. Alright. Time to get into this war-torn planet. The starport greets you with the din of ordnance, and the smell of explosives tickles your nostrils. It is difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. Halt! Weapons on the ground, or I'm firing! A man in a torn and dirty uniform hobbles towards you from behind the chunks of rockcrete and crumpled plasteel. His cracked helmet is adorned with a crooked label that reads Sergeant Malger. Alright, so our skies are in lockdown, the rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you lot just happen to land in on our rear without a scratch to show for it, and on a shuttle like that? Where did you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? He is visibly awed by the resplendent gold of your transport. Grab 'em, lads, we've got ourselves a rebel landing force. Abelard turns purple. By the holy throne, what is this mess? They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. Abelard, enlighten this rabble about the proper manner of greeting the God Emperor's chosen. Hi, Phoenix. You stand before the rogue traitor Von Valentius, you ignorant worm. Snap to attention this instant and give her ladyship a formal report. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier, and barks, My mistake, ma'am, at once. The starport is under the control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sergeant... A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. Could I have prevented that man's death? Could I have, if I had not... Anyway. With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. Pardon me, ma'am. Sergeant Lassie Malger reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? Do you happen to know if a member of the Inquisition has come? At the word Inquisition, the sergeant's face fills with awe. I don't know, ma'am. There definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at headquarters, your ladyship, ma'am. What's going on here? Unrest, ma'am. Armed rebels in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels sparked, then it went up the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. Then Felix tore off his mask, precisely because he knew about the trouble in Ryked Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. You may continue your report, peasant. Oh. My unit was here until it all went to the Groxes. The text priest linked two satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Ryked Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised and we went to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. According to the satellites, one of the unidentified void ships circling the nearby star has landed on a large uninhabited planet. Okay. They're crushing us. You were late to arrive on Ryked Minoris. Oh. The scumbags. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. We're running low on ammo. Every other fighter is wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here any minute. Oh, so I guess you could, because I chose to go to Cassia's place first, and then, but I could have come here first, I guess. Having Abelard introduce you is why he will always be in the party? Yeah. Well, yeah. He'll probably stay in mine. We gotta reassure him, you know? You're doing fine work. And so are your troops. People like you that hold the Imperium together. I live to serve! The sergeant's grim voice rings with a martyr's pride. I'm going to see the governor. If I may report, ma'am, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there is absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor, it would have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I will voxcast orders to them to wait for you, and I will inform headquarters. They better send out an convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line there. Grox is an animal used for meat and other things in the Imperium? Oh, that's cool to know. Thank you, Martin. Yeah, your choices. It doesn't change the major details. Oh, okay. Adira frowns as her gaze grows distant, as if she is looking through the sergeant. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in the darkness. Rank and epaulets won't save you from the bitterness. Dang, Adira. Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get out my head. I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. I'll see that your heroism is noted. Heroism. I live to serve. He blushes. Oh. He blushes. That's cute. That's so funny. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he turns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. There go not my cabbages. On your travel, you will hear many rumors. Those of them that are deserving of a rogue trader's attention are logged in a separate section of the journal. Sometimes rumors are just that. Other times there's truth to them, and in cases there may be even more. To verify a rumor, travel to the place indicated in the rumor's description. While traveling the Coronis Expanse as the rogue trader, you're bound to hear rumors regarding your own deeds and exploits, some of which reflects the reaction of the Expanse's denizens to the choices you have made. Oh. I really like that mechanic. That's cool. We love a rumor mechanic. We really do. Okay, how the heck do I get out of here? Do I go this direction?
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
Cassia is an officer and your ship's navigator. She strikes foes with energy of the warp and supports the party by making her allies stronger. See you later, Mura. Voice of Command is an officer ability that increases an ally's characteristics for 1 round and also allows the officer... Yeah, we've used that before. Lidless Stare is a unique damaging ability that assails all targets in a wide cone in front of the navigator with warp energies. The damage dealt is based on the navigator's willpower bonus. All creatures targeted by this ability must pass a willpower resistance test or become stunned. Okay. Kind of fun. Where's our nearest rebel? There? Okay, I can't really get there. I'm gonna go stand on this dead dude's body. Let's move Abelard here. Move Adira here. You're just gonna wanna charge. And I don't know much about Cassia quite yet. Okay. We'll shoot this guy. I missed. We'll pump up Abelard. Pump it up. We're gonna have her come over and do some kind of big thing. So I want her to move. Actually, I think if she's gonna be in a big line of fire, but maybe here. Oh, never mind. Let's go here.
Rejoice in battle.
And then I'm gonna have her do her big burst fire thing here. Can I only get 2? Is that the max I can get? Yeah. It's like 2's the most I can get out of any of these. You just make sure I don't hit Abelard.
Do it. Eradicated.
Incredible. She's got running gun. And dash, okay. Oh yeah, Abelard has something similar to that, I'm pretty sure. And there's an initiative order, gotta remember that. Cassie was your romance option? Oh.
Let's get to it.
Oh, they're getting into melee range. Ooh. There are a lot of these guys. Oh my word. I think this is the most people we've ever fought. It's not gonna let me save. I think I'll have to wait until my turn. Okay, so they did damage to us, but they also took down one of their own guys, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, plump up like that for me if you would. Oh no. Things are not going well for Argenta. Dang, they're moving and moving quick. Do we have any movement stuff on her? I don't think so. I'm gonna move her this direction to kind of, I guess, flank would be maybe the best word. But we're just not close enough. I'm gonna cast that.
That is not my destiny.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait until next turn. Do we have a like a pump it up move? No, just damage. Okay.
Break them around.
You can use a medikit. Okay. Got it. What does she have? A fire grenade. Oh, I forgot they have items, honestly. She can move up, which would be nice. There are more guys this direction, so we'll need to take care of them soon. Voice of command. This... Okay. She can intimidate them. Interesting. And she has melee. Huh. Alright. Okay, Abelard can heal, so I think we're gonna have him heal her.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Tried and tested.
And then he can
tactics are
still
the best
move,
ones.
which is good. I did give him a little gun, so he could shoot.
I took care of this one.
Thank goodness. He shot.
Victory is imminent.
We're gonna brace for impact. End our turn. We're back to me. Okay, that's great. We're gonna move. I need to keep moving up as much as possible. I'm gonna grant. Can I?
I won't waste my time on that. One step closer.
Let me see if I can get Cassia to move up a bit. Oh, hers is... Let me see if any of them... That was a bad choice on my part. How far can I throw that? Not as far as I thought. I'm learning, I'm learning.
I reject the very idea.
Do I have a longer one? No. Okay. I just need to keep moving. Okay, their next attack. I don't know what this does. I would like to
As
find
the
out.
Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, so it does let me move. But also, I think I can just use that again. Okay. I did not kill him. Interesting. Huh.
Here we go.
Whoa, Abelard, you have a gun? That's crazy.
That's something worse.
Right, Adira. I need you to move up here. We're being all sneaky like. Hopefully.
Anything else? Be gone.
Blind mad woman. I thought there were a lot more evil guys than there are.
My faith strengthens me.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Let me see if I can get him in line of sight.
I'm not interested.
No. It's that corner. It's kind of hard to see. Actually, Abelard, do you have action points still, or I ended your turn? That sucks. Okay. Should have gotten him to heal me.
Doubt is for the weak.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Cover me.
He says Abelard? It's not Abelard? Did my entire world just get turned upside down, dude? No, it's gotta be Abelard. There's no other way. Nothing else makes sense.
Always drowned in scarlet. That is foolishness.
A tactically sound approach.
Oh, Belord. British people, am I right? It is. Nah. You people are lying to me. I don't know why, but you're lying to me. It's Abelard. It's not Abelard or whatever. Abelard, change the pronunciation of your name. Whatever you choose to address me as, Lord Captain, thank you so much. Abelard.
The world will bow.
I can't talk to Lucky Jasper? It's a named character though, dude. Himbelard. Oh, it's our copyrightable version of the character. You're so right. This feels like something I could go mess with. Oh, I'm not sabotaging these guys. I'm helping them. Gotta remember that. I guess we go this way. Welcome on in, Nomad.
I tread a path. Your existence is naught but ashes. Are you ready?
These are bad guys? Whoops. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Oh, I just start with your turn. Oh.
I'll do it.
I didn't mean to start the battle. I meant to move them all. That was bad. That was bad on my part. Oops. I didn't notice the barrels. Uh-oh. Guys, I may have made a fatal mistake. How is that set up? Okay, so I could go... I'll go
Amidst the
here.
carnage, I find purpose.
That's great for me. What is this? Okay, so I could Inferno Blast one of these guys and whatever that is. I do not know what that is. That worries me. What is that? Is that a guy? No, that's the barrel. Okay, never mind.
I will triumph.
Smart! She's figuring it out. Watch out. We're gonna boost up Argenta because she's probably gonna get hurt real bad.
I need no guidance.
It is a lot. It's a lot of barrels, and I didn't notice it. And we accidentally started the battle early. We're not in a good spot with that. Argenta also needs to move way back. I didn't know her cover was about to get blown up. I knew I should have saved. I don't know if it's newer than another game. Sorry. Okay, we are gonna chain lightning on these dudes, and it's gonna hurt them bad. Oh, dude. She goes crazy. Goes absolutely crazy. Okay. I do wish they could move after they've taken an action. That is kind of weird to me that they can't do that.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
We're gonna get them and a bunch of barrels. Okay, gotta remember a lot of these guys are just cannon fodder. I think she'd be able to shoot.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
As the Emperor commands, you can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Incredible. Okay, we're gonna pause that. It is newer. Ah. Argenta? Oh, that's way easier to say. Thank you. It was not very fun to pronounce it the other way. Okay, I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna send Abelard here.
My place is at the fore.
And then hit this cover. I think I, as the Lord Captain, was spared from getting hit too much. There's also that guy there that I'd kind of forgotten about. Oh, and this guy. Good news is Abelard is mostly melee, and Argenta can take this guy out.
I'll do it.
Cassia's eye? Her third eye? Oh no, Cassia. Do I have extra weapons? I do. I have strike. What is this? Swing? Oh, that's the attacking multiple people. Please go away. I think we can just strike.
I will not stoop to this. One step closer.
Dead. Easy. Adira, come here. And then if I use chain lightning. Oh wait, that other guy's dead for some reason? We'll
No
just
can do.
Oh. That's what I wanted to use.
I'm not so sure.
He's too far? Can I use chain lightning on him?
That is not my destiny.
It seems weird.
anything else. Be gone.
Okay, we fixed it. We figured it out. I feel like I'm really starting to understand the combat in this game. I I got a little worried at the beginning of that fight. I keep forgetting to loot bodies. Wait. We learned something last time. It was like Control Shift C or Control Shift S or something that highlighted it. Doesn't tab do it too? Oh shoot, I forgot to tab. Oh, Control Shift S. Okay. I'm gonna save.
I'll warn you if I hear anything.
Oh wait. Before we go, I wanna go look at this area.
Would you look at that?
Is there a trap? Why am I also only commanding her?
Nothing escapes my sight. The Emperor favors me today. Never
That's
doubt
so
me.
weird how it does that. Because in BG3 you can like right click and tell them
better
to
myself through my
go fix it.
service.
The turret was placed in a great hurry, but the Technomat never had the chance to activate it. Well, thank goodness. Oh yeah, I forgot about using the map and all that. Oh, we were supposed to go this way. Maybe?
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the tech priest! We need to take him alive!
Oh, there's the Tech Priest. Oh, we were supposed to go this way.
What's he doing? Fall back!
Whoa.
May knowledge be thy fate. Let the cycle be discontinued.
That was sick, dude. Ah. Pascal. The man dressed in crimson should not have survived an explosion like that. However, he is alive. You hear the wheezing of the respirator that covers half his face.
Not another step.
A trail comes from the folds of the partially smoldering crimson raiment. It is Benharic speech, the scarred language of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Benharic rhythm transforms into a Vox-synthesized voice that sounds like thunder rolling over a vast plain.
Flee, for I am death.
Oh, that's really sick, dude. His gaunt hand rises to stop you, and immediately your Vox howls in pain, and your machine equipment starts crackling. The tech priest's blazing power axe disgorges a cloud of righteous sparks, and his visor glows menacingly in blue and green.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omniss I am made of? Adamantine? Ah, placid.
They say adamantine? Oof. Okay, I'm choosing this every time. I'm so sorry. Abelard, this is no time to lose your composure. Present me.
Rogue trader von Valancius greets you, honored tech priest, and graciously grants you permission to remain in her presence.
I'd like to think Abelard enjoys doing that. I don't know. I don't know for a fact, but I think he kind of likes the pomp and circumstance. That's one of the things I'm starting to understand about Abelard, is that I think he enjoys... The H in silent is silent in binaric, like binary. Ah, okay. Binaric. Binaric? Binaric. There we go. I think that's correct. But I think he enjoys the pomp and circumstance, or at least that's, you know, I'd like to think.
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius. I am detecting no need for confrontation. The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
The tech priest stares resolutely forward, his mechadendrite tendrils rising gracefully around his hunched figure. which is illuminated by the flames of the smoldering remains of the machine. Who are you?
I identify as Magus Pascal Hanema of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17.
Altar Templum Calixis. I have heard the name before. The station appears on House Orcelio star charts in the Furibunda system, not far from the void colony of Footfall. You have traveled a long way to come here, esteemed Magos.
Why do you wish to see the governor?
I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location. My escort was ordered by the commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task.
I invite you to join my retinue.
Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
So, their personalities seem to be similar to the way that AIs often are in video games. Sick. That was nice. Make sure we save. Okay. So, I think this is where we came from? We need to go this direction? And once again, begging this game to tell me even once, perhaps, where to go. Telling them Magos they sound like AI is fighting words. Oh. He just kind of talks like one. Do we have an objective on the map, mayhaps? Streets of the capital. Perhaps that's where we're supposed to go? There is some loot that I have missed. I do not know if I care very much about going back to get it. What is that? Oh, that's the door we didn't go through. Huh. I think this is where we need to go. I think this is the correct place, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to do some fighting in here. Yep, we are. Welcome on in, actual Hutch. You sure the machine spirits that will listen to you? I bet they're real stubborn. Quit your winging. I've seen the tech priest do it twice. I once even brought a sensor to him. Of course they'll lit. Alert, profane violation of the algorithm. Oh, they just got absolutely obliterated. Oh my gosh. Whinge is like whinge. Alright, alright. Welcome on in, Kriegsman. I wanted. Tech priests are not abomination intelligences. The whinging. Ah, okay. Well, these guys got just so obliterated. Oh, we can activate the turrets.
Over.
Thank you so much for subbing, Huthor.
Struggle amuses me.
None of them.
Okay, so if I were to wait for them to come to me, we could let the turrets do their thing. That seems smart. That seems like the smart thing to do. Thank you for using your Prime on me. You can only use it on one person, and I'm glad. You chose me. Thank you. I'm so scared these guys, like my guys, are gonna get absolutely battered if they stay. If they get on the wrong side of the turrets, unless there are guys behind me, but nah. I'm gonna have you come here. Cassia, come back here with me. And then our new tech priest is, for some reason, all the way over here. That has happened to me in BG3 before. That kinda sucks. Oh, the turrets go real far. Alright. Am I even fighting a battle, or what? She might not be far enough. Okay.
Guided by faith.
Why is it not gonna hit them? Is that too far away? Thought we'd at least get that second guy. That sucks. Right. I'm gonna have you dash. You can dash kind of far, actually.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, come on, girly pop. Okay. I'm the cheerleader for the turrets. This is gonna seem absolutely crazy. I'm gonna just kind of skip our turns. I want to see if the turrets will just keep going. Because it'd be really nice if they did. Tira walks so slow. I think, yeah, their turns are gonna be coming up again soon. Just shot his own guy so intensely in the head. Alright.
At your beck and call.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Out my way.
I'm worried about Argenta.
As the Emperor.
I'm no longer worried about Argenta. Okay. It doesn't seem like I can get in the way of the doodly bops. The little turrets. So that's good. I'm just gonna stay here. my poor Admech priest. I'm just gonna have you hang out,
Cleanses the body. Need your aegis.
She did always want to be a martyr.
Uh-oh. Okay, so I can actually get hit quite badly. Alright, I understand now. I understand. I don't have a med kit.
Sow the seeds of discord.
So I'm gonna try and shoot this guy so he can't shoot her again, I guess.
Me.
What do you mean no line of sight? Look. I guess I could stand on her dead body.
Conquer.
Her slightly dead body. And I missed! We are doing a heretic playthrough, yes. Why worry, the Emperor protects? I sure hope so. Adira, you don't have a med kit either. Abelard does, though. Abelard. He's not gonna get to her. I got it.
Let's get to it.
Hold on one second. Hold on, I got a little package. Oh my god, is this my fish hat? I think it's my fish hat. Oh. Okay, we're gonna have to pause so I can show you my fish hat. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Necro for buying this for me. Oh, I don't have my camera set up. Hold on. It'll take 2 seconds. Okay. Let any fish who meets my gaze learn the true meaning of fear, for I am the harbinger of death. I'm sorry, Harp. Someone bought it before you. It should have been me. Oh, it fits so good. Oh. 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 I'm so excited. This is like one of the only baseball caps I own. I think it might be the only baseball cap that I own. I'm so wearing that out. Oh, incredible. Thank you guys for entertaining me on that. Wear that whenever you play against a Tau player. Alright, I will remember that. I forget they're called fish. You grow more intimidating by the moment, Lord Captain. If I were a creature of the sea, I would cower before you. Good! As you should. Every fish should know my name and fear me. Oh, but also Argenta's almost dead right now, and that's really not good, so I gotta deal with that. Thank you for letting me show off my little hat. My little hat.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Oh no, are they about to take me down too? No, that's good. That dude still isn't dead? Are you kidding me?
I won't waste my time on that. Through chaos I stride. I reject the very idea.
No line of sight for the target? He's right there, Lord Captain. Oh, that pisses me off.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Can characters permadie in this game? I don't know. I really don't. I think I have to go to the bathroom, so I'm getting frustrated by the game because I need to go to the bathroom, but I want to finish this fight before I go to the bathroom. Abelard, help her out, please.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Wound requirement not met? What does that mean?
Someone else can do this.
Oh my god. I have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Hold on.
okay. I ate your fish. I'm sorry about that. I don't know if you guys ever have this happen to you, but like if you really have to go to the bathroom, stuff starts pissing you off. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only person that happens to, but it just starts making me like mad. I'm like, oh, get out of my way. Mad may not be the right word. Maybe frustrated. Because I don't understand what they want me to do here. So she is down to 0 wounds. So is she dead? Do I need to reload? Because I can reload. Yeah, it's very overstimulating. It gave me some kind of tooltip about it, but I didn't read it because, again, I was kind of pissed off. After the battle. Okay. Thank you so much. I was thinking that I needed to do something now, but...
This in my time.
Right. This dude is apparently just in the perfect spot. Abelard, please kill him. Oh, God, you missed.
Here we go.
I swear to goodness, if one more person misses, I'm gonna freaking lose it. Is this where the missing an XCOM meme kind of comes from? Dude, it's annoying. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you for the 35 stream streak. Joel, thank you. Characters get debuffs every time they're knocked out. It's okay, Abelard. You did your best. Okay, so I am assuming that I could take the med kit now.
Let me help.
Ministration is a holy task.
Does she have less of a debuff? No, that did not fix her broken ribs. What a bummer. Permanent. Oh, it can be removed and fully healed on the Void Ship's bridge. Ah, okay. That's what they were telling me. Got it. Sometimes XCOM soldiers will get depressed when they miss, causing them to be uncontrollable. That's crazy. Love that. No, she's fine. We can fix her on the Void Ship bridge. Oh, I want that. Let's up his weapon skill. Better to die for the Emperor. Love that one. Nothing misses like an XCOM 95%. This is sad lobotomy noises. Oh, you guys are silly. I don't know if you know that. You guys are silly. Anybody ever tell you guys you're silly? No heresy. Let's do get back in the fight for her because we did the other one for me. Oh, I actually have the lo-fi still going. I was like, why did Megalovania start playing? Sorry about that. Every enemy the navigator has a dodge. I like this one. And then our tech priest. This is our first time with him. Let's do precise attack for him. Up his logic. Complete. How many people can you have on your team? It seems like forever. I am definitely trading rogues. It's been fun. Control Shift S should highlight. It's so funny because like Argenta is the first person we've had like kind of die. 6, okay.
And it was because of our turrets. That is a very clown move, I'll be so for real with you. I was gonna be mad if I found out Megalovania was an RT too. Yeah. What is a CAD? What's the problem with the little heresy? I'm sure there's no Inquisitor in this mess. That sounds like something someone who knew an Inquisitor would say. Do any of you guys happen to know an Inquisitor? If you know a cop, you have to tell me. If you know a cop, you have to tell me. I'm sorry. It's the legal rules with your Lord Captain, okay? So do any of you guys know a cop? I'm getting a lot of smile emojis in chat. Oh, I got a frown. Arbiters or Inquisitors. Does Columbo count? No, only 40k. Don't put a little. Actually, my dad works for a cop.
The world will bow.
Your ladyship, Private Camille Regius, ready to escort you to the command center for your meeting with the governor. I regret to say that the convoy sent to meet you was ambushed and took critical losses and heavy fighting against the rebels. In other words, I'm the only survivor. However, the rebel force was destroyed as well. We can set out for the command center. Suspicious, but I'll take it. The success to failure ratio of combat objectives completion for this world's military speaks to its subpar efficiency. I will advise the local ruler to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops to servitor maniples. Maniples? Man nipples? Like manipulatables? Awareness exceeded. Your uniform looks odd on you, soldier, as if it belongs to someone else. Ooh. Apologies, your ladyship. The soldier draws himself up and goes to adjust his gear. It's a new uniform. The guards are in a difficult situation right now, so we often get issued whatever's left, and it isn't always the right size. You know what? I'm a little suspicious of this guy. Your mouth is full of mud, soldier. You are hiding something behind beaming hues of faith and loyalty. What is it? Fear? The soldier gulps nervously under the stern gaze of Cassia's ruby eyes. Gulp. Fear, I guess. In times like these, if you give in to weakness, you're done for, and I'm not done with life just yet. Adira winces, glances at you, then shakes her head. What does that mean? What can you tell me about the insurgency? The ungrateful rabble rose in rebellion against the planet's lawful governor and his lordship Caligos Winterscale, our ruler by the will of the emperor. They are all heretics deserving of a most terrible death. Order will be restored, the guilty will be punished. How'd you make it out alive? The emperor protected me, the soldier replies with confidence. I didn't run, your ladyship, if that's what you're thinking. I was by my commander's side until the very end. I shot the last rebel in the gang that attacked us, but alas, the captain succumbed to his wounds, and the others had already died. The Emperor rests their souls. Adira's power is reading vibes. Yeah, but like, when somebody turns to you and shakes their head, like, is she saying, like, no, he's not a rebel? Or, like, is she being like, I don't trust this guy? I'm too autistic for that amount of body language. Yes, your ladyship. We have to take this avenue. It leads from the starport right to the command center. It's a short walk. I just overthink it, I think, is the best way to say it. Now you have to try and read her vibe. Oh no!
Let's seize seize the
He
opportunity.
really is like I soloed the whole team, don't worry about it, boss.
Do you see that?
Do I see what? Oh. We got Void Sweat Ale. I don't know if I want to take that, dude. That doesn't... That's... I'm also gonna save. And we're gonna take a quick break since we got ads starting in 20 seconds and I don't want anyone to miss anything, so... Don't worry about it, boss. Don't worry about it. Okay, BRB in about 3 minutes. I'm gonna go get a snack real quick. So, you guys can fish over on Twitch while I'm gone. All right, my dudes, I'm back. I am back and ready to conquer the universe or something. Whatever it is I'm doing in this game. Thank you, thank you. I already ate my snack. I thought it would be easier to just eat it off screen, which that was easier. I just got to kind of chill out for a second. I'm doing good. Just ate my little peanut butter pretzel things. So, I'm enjoying the game quite a lot. There is a lot of reading, but not like a bad amount or anything. Somebody said they were hyped for a stream where I just read, which is exciting.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Hi, honey. How are you? Welcome on in, Naya, too. Ew, reading. There were traces of a recent battle everywhere, including bodies and planetary guard uniforms. The level design is so cool.
Hey, what's that?
Oh. Oh, there's a trap. No, don't go there.
I'm restless. How may I serve the dynasty?
I don't understand. Ah. What? Excuse me? Okay, here's what we're gonna do, guys. We're just not gonna step there.
Join me in prayer.
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
Should I
We're just not gonna step there and it'll be fine.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Intriguing.
Did you want something?
I knew what you were talking about because you have talked about that before, but We did ban somebody for saying something like that one time. But you're good, you're good. Okay, the Emperor protects. They must be mad. Ugh. I don't think there was any way to, like, actually suss out that he was a bad guy, right?
Show them no mercy.
Oh, I have no time to move, okay.
Show me what you've got.
If Adira's in front, that's actually good because we could do chain lightning.
Was that you? Or will do.
Let's make it quick.
I will say that didn't work how I expected it to work, but that's okay. Let's move you here.
God,
I know it's gonna put you in a lot of line of fires,
Be
but...
the fire in my heart. Faith without defense.
Dude, she killed 2 guys. Is this a safe space to admit I've used Abelard as a conduit to expand your reach of chain lightning? Have I had any horrible work phenomena happen yet? No, I don't think so. But... no. I mean, I think I accidentally did that.
I'm here, maggot. Let's get
Thank
to
you.
it.
Okay. Abelard advance. I need you to go hit a guy real hard. Whoa, you have mixed feelings about Abelard. Interesting.
Indeed.
I think he's great.
I took care of this one.
Love his loyalty. Big fan of that.
We should deal with this. One fewer target.
Incredible. Such power. Such devastation was his intention. I'm assuming he's actually pretty squishy, but we're gonna find out. You do have a ranged weapon. Oh, that didn't work. What can you do? All weapons in a huge area gain additional effects. Allies' weapons recoil is reduced by half for 6 rounds. Enemies' dodge is reduced by -10% for 6 rounds. Enemies' weapons recoil is increased by half for 5 rounds. Okay. The operative targets 1 enemy within line of sight. +3 exploits. Expose weakness. Reduces the damage dealt from the target's attacks by -15% for 1 round. With reject the flesh. Okay. That's a whole math equation? That's a whole math equation. I don't like that.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Hey, Machine Spirit, we're the good guys, but you're in a bad guy's hands. Can you not work for a bit? Oh. It's like playing D&D 3.5. I've heard some stuff about that one. That's okay. I assumed you did not.
I'm not accustomed to die with grace, at least.
Did I just obliterate that guy? I didn't know that was an attack. I didn't read that right. Oh! Whoops. For some reason I thought that was a skill down thing. Whoops, 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 whoops.
Yeah, at least I don't have to do the math myself right now. That's nice. I think there are guys over here that I keep forgetting about.
There is movement.
There's a
in
guy.
the Empyrean. But of course, farewell.
She opened her third eye, yeah. That was my bad, guys. I'm so sorry to everybody that I just did that to on my own team. Oopsie doopsies. Aha, there is a guy there.
As the Emperor commands.
Ooh, get him, Argenta. Oh, there was a guy on the stairs. Oh, I couldn't even see him, dude. That may seem crazy, but I legitimately could not see him. Abelard.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
There. And then charge here. Okay. How do I... Okay, so I guess I can get someone to come and disarm the trap there. At the same time, what I dislike about systems like this is generally that you'll always get the best results by abusing action economy. I mean, that's just kind of how... To me, that's just how this stuff works, you know? If you just get as many... I mean, that's what I learned from BG3. If you just get as many attacks as possible, you're good. That's why rogues are so broken, you know?
I know what is to come.
Just because their action economy is so good. Same for, like, warriors. I think you kind of, like, put a bit of a lid on warriors at a certain point, but, I mean, you just action surge, action surge, action surge. Yeah. Can I get Abelard to disarm this trap? I don't think that's his gig. I want Idira's turn. Can I move to that? Oh. It's not like BG3 where you can kind of bump around.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Well, I mean, bards and paladins can be extremely powerful, but bards can be very powerful too, because of the amount of control spells they have, you know? Oh, please. Oh, shit! Oh, I accidentally hit space again. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get her to disarm this trap. I'm half about to just send somebody over there.
Duty prevails.
Is this... Is the thing to disarm it down here? I don't understand this. Oh, I disarmed it. Okay. I think.
By faith.
Where's the guy I'm supposed to shoot? There.
I refuse.
You don't refuse, you just literally can't. You're good. Don't be dramatic,
A
really.
tactically sound approach.
Abelard, can you jump this wall? That'd be super sick if you could. Abelard cannot jump this wall.
I will do my duty.
I wonder if I could get line of sight right here.
Running by
What? Dude can't shoot in a downward direction?
Are always drowned in scarlet.
Yeah. Your failure rate isn't the main thing holding you back. I will say, the one part of these sorts of games, both in tabletop, like I had this problem with Baldur's Gate 3, maybe it's not necessarily a problem, but there became a point in the battle where it was basically like, okay, we gotta move a bunch. And so it's gonna take us like so many turns of moving to get where we're trying to go. And it just gets a little tiring. Because like, see, I'm having to just move everybody down here.
And then it's even worse when you move a bunch of people down and then they just miss, you know? That sucks.
Follow my lead. Victory is imminent.
Like that. I know he's not meant to use guns, but it's still like, come on, dude. Abelard, did you not learn how to shoot?
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I will try blood-soaked tribute.
Spit everywhere. That was silly. Thank you so much, Abelard. I appreciate it. I think also I have not been doing anything to help that when we level up, so it's probably slightly on me. I mean, you're mostly a hit things kind of guy.
The Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak.
Okay. Well, he missed too, so.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
That's good to know.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, we have a melta pistol, I think. Or some kind of... He joined the Navy, not the Army. That's a good point. The wounded young man looks at you spitefully and hisses, "Your victory means nothing. Aurora will come for you, and even if she doesn't, no one will escape the final dawn." Wait! I just heard that when I was doing stuff with the weird stuff with the shard. Updating data catalog. The characteristic tendency of the planetary defense forces of Rykad Minoris to run into ambushes is not consequence of chance or negligence, and can only be explained as some twisted variation of combat tactics. This phenomena is depressing. Yeah. Death to heretics and traitors. I do not fear death at the hands of filthy dogs mired in their own lies. Take my soul, Aurora. Oh, am I gonna run over to him and shoot him? That's so funny. Oh, saying death to heretics and then shooting him with a chaos pistol is just cinema. Absolute cinema, dude. Can I get some heresies in chat? With our heresy emote, just lowercase heresy. Ooh, I also gotta loot bodies. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, goods. Thank you. Heresy. Absolute heresy. It's crazy, isn't it? Dude, watching Pancreas and Stem play Halo today really makes me want to play Halo. And I keep being like, May, you don't actually, maybe you don't, maybe you do, maybe you don't. Numerous pumps, compressors, and other machines are thrumming away on the lower levels of the Great Bridge. I opened my eyes to the truth, and at last I saw the inevitable future. That sounds like a Cinderman quote. The mobile charging stations chatter and crackle. The piercing sound is easily distinguishable even in the surrounding turmoil. Aurora knows all that is to come. Only Aurora can guide us to salvation. Well, that there is a heretic, if I've ever heard one.
Your existence is all but ashes.
Can I go inside it? I think being inside of there would suck. Okay, we got Cassia, Argenta. I'd like her further up if possible. I don't really know what to do with the adept quite yet. I'd like you here to chain lightning.
And Abelard should go this way to go beat this guy up, and then I, your incredible Lord Captain, will come behind you. Okay, start the battle. Cassia, I'm gonna have her move here.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
And then she's gonna do the lidless stare on these guys.
I'm afraid not. If I may, face the navigator.
What? That's crazy. Oh. Well, I think Pancreas got it out of his system pretty early in terms of killing Sim. I was there when Pancreas slew Stimpack. I think he handed her a grenade. Absolutely wild. Here, hold this. Classic. Yep. Had to make sure he wasn't the first one to die. I think were his exact words.
Ruin beckons, death shall reign.
Get blasted, brothers. I feel so powerful. Abelard?
My place
Crushes
is
balls.
at the fore.
Boink.
One fewer target.
Critical hit. Let's go.
I am registering
That was easy.
losses among combat.
Lidless stairs goes so crazy. That would be magic for a soundboard? What would? Oh, I was there the day that Pancreas slew Stimpack. I have like Halo music stuck in my head. Aha! My sight is true and my mind is clear. I see death, I see the future. Hi, lady.
The world will bow.
From your vantage point, it does not seem like this lavish mansion has been damaged by explosions, but you cannot enter. Something is blocking the entrance from the inside. I wonder if I could have gotten in here this way. I guess I should explore. Oh my gosh, how far? Oh.
My warp sight reveals something.
A trap.
The Emperor favors me today.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Welcome on in, Herent. Oh. What's happening here? An ancient anti-aircraft battery of impressive proportions casts a dark shadow on the ground. Kneeling in the shadow is a red-haired woman with gaping black holes where her eyes once were. She is feverishly scrambling for something on the ground around her, dully repeating, "Light, light, light." That's enough whining, lads. We won't be getting any more visitors. We've lopped the heads off of all of them. And as for that coward, I gave her the taste of my true sight. Where's she gonna go? The portly woman gestures towards the redhead. Her eclectic gear has been scavenged from her less lucky friends as well as foes. Right. Now who's this? I'm new. Take over. Ha. We don't work shifts here. It's just us and we're in charge. Get 'em, lads.
Your
All right.
struggles are in vain.
Well,
I will take you down.
think about how best to do this. I think positioning her here. And then the only person that I really want to move is moving Abelard.
am I supposed to get over there? Oh, was I supposed to go around this direction? I guess I'd have to clear a path, maybe? I think that's good. We're gonna do this.
As the Emperor commands, navigate it.
Let's go, girly pop. That was incredible. Thank you, Haran. Thank you. Okay, there are a lot of rebels here. I did not realize how many there were. That's okay, though. We are so strong, so powerful. What do you do a bunch of stuff. Why don't we get you to convince the machine spirit to have everyone's weapons not work except for ours?
My vow is to serve.
Oh, so far he has never hit anything. Oh, it's guys on top of buildings, too. Ruh-roh. He can swing, can he? Yeah, he can.
Indeed.
Indeed. Thank you, Abelard. Took 13 tries before I got Pascal to hit a single shot. You know, that's really what he's given right now for me. I'm kind of like, my dude,
Hold on.
we are on a mission. I don't know how to tell you that. You know? I think they just obliterated their own guys and did so little damage to me.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, they're down here. Okay, so we're gonna need to turn around and go this way too. Cassia? Oh, Cassia is about to do the funniest thing. Number one, can I get you to do this? No, that you don't go far enough. I'm gonna move myself here. And then
This is beneath me.
I'm gonna use my little
I will
demon
triumph.
bolter.
What a satisfying demise.
Nice. I think me and Abelard can handle these folks, and I'll start moving everybody else back this way. Oh, let's obliterate this dude's brain.
On it. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
I do like that is basic. That's like I guess 100% hit. Like that goes hard. That goes crazy.
Let's get to it. Here we go.
Dude, Cassie is about to do the funniest thing. Come on, come up the stairs. No, no, no. Come up the stairs, baby. Come on. Come on.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, okay. Me and Abelard are gonna take these guys too.
Let's make it quick.
I think well, trying to think who would be good for, I guess Argenta might be good for shooting at the sharpshooters. I don't know how far she can shoot. Let's find out.
Bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I will not.
No line of sight. Maybe I could have her... No. Moving her was a bad choice. Okay, that's fine. I'm allowed a few bad choices. I move you here. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have done that. He's gonna get hurt next turn.
Blessed with multifunctionality.
Oh, hold on. I was getting a little warm. I had to turn my heater off. Okay. Oh, and hold on 1 second.
It will be done.
Abelard did miss again. That does kind of suck.
Let's get to it.
Pascal was a pretty decent beast with the melt up for me. I'm interested to meet the other characters. I think that'll be fun. I didn't expect there to be so much fighting.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
But I mean, I assume that is a large portion of this game. Lidless Stare feels just so OP. That's crazy.
I need no gun.
Just obliterated him. Incredible. Idira, I'm gonna have you move this direction.
Discern the future on the battlefield.
Out of my way.
Easy dodge.
Hold on.
These first worlds have lots of engagements. Okay. Yeah, I mean it is a rebel world. I guess I didn't really know what to expect. Because Baldur's Gate 3 and I've played a little bit of Transistor, I believe is also a turn-based combat game like this. But I haven't played a ton of games like this one. So I don't have, oh, I probably could have shot that guy. I don't have like a lot of games to compare it to in terms of how much combat might be in it. I've never played XCOM. I may have played it for like maybe 60 minutes or something. But honestly, I don't mind the combat because it does give me more time to stare at how cool the environments are. Like I really cannot get over how cool they are.
Victory is imminent. I took care of this.
Ooh, Abelard, you killed somebody with a gun. Let's go. I'm proud of you, dude.
Let's get to it.
Oh yeah, the combat's fun. There's just a lot of it. Between this and XCOM, XCOM is basically only combat only. Okay. Yeah, because when I played Transistor was quite a lot of combat, and I was very new to that type of game. But I don't think I got super far into it. There's base management in XCOM? I didn't know that. Transistor is really cool. I really enjoyed Bastion. Their other game.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Do not dare ask.
Oh, Neverwinter Nights in XCOM? Yeah, you like the XCOM story, but you don't really influence it other than your performance in game. You like third-person shooters? Gosh, what's another third-person shooter that I played? Actually, this question's giving me a bit of a crisis, because I guess I only play FPSs. I'm looking at my tags. Megabonk, Risk of Rain 2. I have Warframe downloaded, but I only played it for like 5 minutes. Alan Wake. I mean, Mass Effect, those are considered... I loved Mass Effect. Where my second person shooters at. Okay, yeah, no, I loved Mass Effect. Control was also a third-person shooter. I liked that one. Those are the only ones tagged. Because, like, one of my favorite games of all time is Borderlands. Borderlands 2. But I'd also count Mass Effect in probably my top 5 games of all time. Really, really enjoyed it. So, I mean, the Space Marine games look really cool. They look super cool. I've seen footage from them. I just have not gotten to playing them quite yet. Wow, that hurt. Ouchie.
Let's make it quick.
Yeah, yeah. The environments do seem crazy.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I'll be honest, I played Mass Effect in college, so I don't remember very much from it, sadly. I could not tell you who I romanced. I think it was either Garrus or the Quarian. Holly, yeah. But I don't remember if they let you be gay about it in any of them. So I must have played a male shepherd at some point because I remember romancing
Tried and tested tactics are the
Holly,
best ones.
like vaguely, or maybe I just lamented that I couldn't or something.
One fewer target.
I didn't play 3. Like Andromeda, I haven't ever played that one, which is crazy. I think because so I finished the first 2 in legitimately like a weekend, and then
I have read tomes of military tactics. Another foe painted black.
yeah, I played 1 and 2 in over like a weekend, and then did not play the 3rd one. I mean, now I'm kind of like, did I play 3 and I just don't remember it? I definitely did not play Andromeda. Those are games that I would love to play again because they're only like 8 hours. They're really fast. I've thought about, you know, after this, I'd like to give them another go just because I like them so much. Yeah, but if I played it in the middle of a hyperfixation of playing all 3. But there is a good chance I never play 3. Oh, that's the one that had the quote-unquote awful ending. Yeah. I say quote-unquote because I don't know, I haven't played it, so I can't make a judgment on it. I don't feel like. I will say, this is a pretty good yapping game, seeing as not a lot has happened so far. Except me pushing spacebar a lot. Ooh, let's go, Pascal. I mean, these guys are too far out of position for them to do anything, so... It's just a lot of hopefully moving these guys to a better place soon.
Cover me.
Comfy heretic killing game. Yeah, it's kind of what it's become. I don't know how much I care about choices matter. I think a part of me enjoys really linear storytelling because to me it allows a developer to really be like, yeah, this is the story that I want to tell, and I'm gonna have you experience it. I mean, like, that's how, like, games like Alan Wake, love that. Just, I really enjoyed that. Same for Control. Like, I really do enjoy a linear narrative in many ways, but
Let's get to it.
no, I have not had a space combat yet. But
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. If they were like, yo, choices do matter, which I'm sure they were because that was the appeal of earlier games, then I could understand disappointment when it was not that way. What, she can't seem to move for whatever reason? Oh, because he's standing in that spot, okay.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna talk about spoilers for an old game, aka Mass Effect, but is 2 the one where they're like, here's what the Reapers are? Or is that a different game? Or is that 3? Because that'll tell me, because I remember the reveal for the Reapers. Yeah, it's 2. Okay. Then I have no idea what happens in 3, and it would be crazy cool if we could keep me from getting spoiled. I go and play Mass Effect 3 blind in the year of 2026. Wow. Oh yeah, I loved Control. What a good game. What a good game. Mass Effect is the one with the elevators, right? I mean, yeah, you can absolutely sleep. Just make sure that you type in chat occasionally so you'll get counted. That's why I try to be as vague as possible just in case. It's a great game for the most part. Thank you guys for the lurker re-ups. That's a really funny thing for Mass Effect to be known for. I just remember that. I remember the elevators really well for some reason. They weren't like awful and egregious or anything, but what are you doing? Oh my god. I clicked on... I'm sorry, I want this combat to be over. I'm very tired of fighting this combat.
A tactically sound approach.
Yeah. Okay, Cassie, if you could come up here.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
The scene where you smack the shit out of a report. I don't remember that one.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Honey, I didn't say you were. Get over yourself.
Let's get to it.
My heart still beats.
Oh, she just got really hurt. Uh-oh. That's so funny. You both were like, yeah, it was the Reaper, the reporter. Okay, please come up here and beat this guy to death. Thank you. I don't think Abelard can shoot this high.
It will be done.
He can.
Reduced to dust.
Dude, he killed him. That's crazy. Yeah, I do know that the Mass Effect elevators like had a reason for existing, but it's still very like, I don't know. I have a distinct memory of that. Don't step on that trap.
I better myself through my service.
I don't even remember why we went over here, dude. Can I just say I would like, it would be nifty and neat to get to a part of this game where I'm not fighting things all the time. You know what I mean? Okay, so I'm supposed to find I assume I'm supposed to find another way into this mansion, but I currently do not see one. Unless I can get Abelard to jump onto one of those. I think also I'm supposed to maybe turn this big guy off. Can I do that? I feel like there's got to be a way to do that. Control Shift S. There we go, destroy. The anti-aircraft batteries control panel has a panoply of mysterious levers and buttons. Deactivating it quickly is not an option. All you can do is blow it up, destroying it completely. Let's do tech use. Let's destroy the aircraft, anti-aircraft battery. Ooh. I never played Dead Space. I lost a melt-to-charge. Oh, that's fine. Ooh, we leveled up too. Gosh, we level up quite a lot, dude. Arouse? Let's do athletics. And then epicenter of slaughter. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like the name of it. I don't know. That happens in a lot of games like that, you Bob. Like that basically like BG3 had that, and I consider BG3 to be one of the best games of all time, you know? They'd be like, "Go do this little bitty task that is way above your station as a guy who has just like saved everybody." You know? I'm just clicking stuff. I hope that's okay. I'm just clicking stuff. I also think this well, I kind of want to see if we can get to the governor today. Or whatever the dude's name was. I think he was a governor. And then maybe paint for an hour. Just kind of yap. Okay. I think that's fine if you also get to do the big, cool, epic, heroic moments too. Yeah.
Intriguing.
I looked at Alien Isolation, and it's one of those run and hide games, I'm pretty sure. I think that's the one we looked at where I was like, oh yeah, this is just a run and hide game. Which is not my kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not necessarily that it's overwhelming, it's just like, you're kind of doing the same thing. Fuck me. Like, look, I just got out of a combat, now I'm back in a combat. I understand it's a world in which there's a lot of combat, but it's just kind of like, oh, let me go explore this little area. No, just kidding. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shoot. Okay, Pascal. It's an advanced run and hide game? Yeah. Well, when we were looking at it, we had just finished playing Outlast, and I found out I don't really like run and hide games from Outlast. It made me way too tense, and not in a way that was, like, enjoyable.
Be the fire in my heart.
I bring ruin.
Out of my way.
Oh, interesting. Also, like, I'm not really sure why my group was so scattered at the start of this combat. That was probably my bad. Because, like, having Cassia down here would have gone so hard.
Descend upon the weak.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Yeah. I just, like, I don't know, there were times where I was like, yeah, this is a fun game, but it's not really my vibe, you know?
Chaos
I thought I really liked the vibes of Outlast, but I did keep laughing at stuff. But I was very tense. I was not very scared, but I was very tense the whole time, which was an experience that I'm not really used to in games. I like to vibe when I'm playing games, which I think can be easily discerned from the fact that like one of my favorite games of all time is Satisfactory. Yeah. It's the type of game I would watch Markiplier play and I'd be like, oh, this is so scary, oh my gosh, wow. And Markiplier would be like, whoa, the whole time, and I'd be like, whoa, you know? There's a lot of games like that where I'm like, I'll just watch somebody else play it. Yeah, I think there were definitely parts where it was a little...
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Is that the Bite of 87? Where it was very, like, campy, but not in a way that I was like, ooh, camp. It was more like, ooh, camp. Ooh. Oh. That's really cool. Man, okay, maybe I should go see if Markiplier has played that, because I would like to see that in action.
Blood-soaked tribute.
They'll like separate AIs. I really enjoyed Markiplier's playthrough of Amnesia the Bunker. That one was really cool. Oh, loved that. Very, very scary, but also just so cool.
But what an unfortunate turn of fate.
Chaos guides me.
Did he not finish it? The one part that I felt I was kind of like, ooh, about was when he tried to blast his way out with a bunch of dynamite. I was like, oh, that should work. But I also understand why. I don't know, I don't even remember. He got so caught up in Iron Lung after a while, which totally understandable. He was literally making a movie, but yeah, I could understand how some things might have fallen by the wayside. Dude, Pascal's going off. This is crazy. I am really hoping we make it to the governor today. The governor.
Each strike is a prayer.
That should be everybody. Great. There's no loot? There is, okay. Is tab not loot? Am I crazy? I thought it was tab.
Would you look at that?
No, I've never heard of them. I mostly watch Markiplier play scary games. I really like him playing silly games. I wish he had more of what he calls quote-unquote awesome games.
How fascinating. The world trembles beneath my feet.
Yes.
So why don't you run over that a few more times? I think that'll
The premonition
really,
runs true.
that'll be great. It's tab, shift, or alt. I think it's tab. It just wasn't, it didn't show anything up. Okay.
I tread a
I have not.
path unexplored.
Successful.
Oh wait, hold on. What does this do? Shut off Steam. Is there anything? This just leads over here? Oh, it's so I would have had to have gone this way no matter what. Ah, I just didn't do that. Gotcha. That's a lot of random things to collect. Yeah. I haven't changed anyone's, like, stuff at all in a while. Ruh-roh. Ooh. I do like this game. I want people to know that I am enjoying it quite a lot. It's a little bit more chill than I thought it'd be. We also have ads coming up in about 30-ish seconds, and I think we might be entering a cutscene soon. So I'm just gonna go ahead and save the game and take my break now. But yeah, I'll be right back in about 3.5-ish minutes. I'm gonna run to the restroom, stretch my little leggies, and I suggest that you all do the same. So see you in 3 minutes. You can fish while I'm gone. For some reason, I'm still muted. Wild. When I switch over, it shouldn't do that. But I'm back. Yeah. I was muted. Alright, ads should be over for you guys, and we can hopefully see the governor. Take me to your governor. Yeah, I believe you. Oh, what? What am I looking at?
Sector Coronis Expanse, Region Rykad System. Location, streets in the vicinity of the Rykad, Minoris Starport. Material, report based on oral accounts and picked recordings added to the archives of the House von Valentius by order of the Seneschal Worsarian. On her journey across a world caught in the throes of heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain accidentally witnessed an unholy rite that transpired in one of the maintenance rooms of an aqueduct. This abandoned nook turned out to be a heretic's gathering place for performing their grim and profane acts. The large group of rebels stood frozen in anticipation, all... Oh, I guess I could... Oh, I was supposed to scroll down. Can I go back? Uh-oh. The rebels were unremarkable in appearance. They were dressed in shabby clothes of abject rabble, spoke in coarse voices, and had repulsive faces. But what caught the Lord Captain's attention was the look of strange, almost sinister anticipation in their eyes. This was no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers. Only occasionally would they exchange brief, unintelligible remarks. As they stood in a frozen circle, their gazes turned toward the hulking structure in the center of the room. Oh, see you later, Axe. Bulky power transformers, cogitators, crates, and voxcasters took up most of the space. Against their background, the structure in the center stood out oddly, an enormous lens mounted on a stand. It caught the thin sunbeams that made their way through slits in the ceiling and crossed the half-lit room. Let's do lore of the warp. The enormous mounted lens was doubtlessly imbued with the power of the archenemy. Chaos, inimical to all that is noble and virtuous in the universe. Anyone caught in the corrupted light it emits will face horrifying consequences. We'll peer into the darkness enveloping the room. Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of the insurgents, the rusted barrels, with evidently flammable contents, had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eye. One good shot at those barrels would decimate the number of heretics on Rykad Minoris. The enormous mounted lens was oh yeah. Let's see what happens next. As if commanded by a grim, unseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once, and in a single movement parted. A thick, sticky silence filled the room. The heretics' gazes were turned toward a metal structure with a lens on top of it, standing tall, in the middle of a circle of melting candles, piles of books, and unholy symbols drawn on the floor. The structure flashed as a single sunray illuminated it. A sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence as a man emerged from the deep shadows. Reeling, he entered the circle and collapsed on his knees in front of the enormous lens. Not a second had passed before many rebel hands gripped the fallen man's shoulders and hair. Remember, comrade, the last sunray you behold will be yours only, shared with no one else. Your holy final dawn, bellowed a lone heretic's voice amid the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hands, the lens had turned, and its focused rays feasted on the prisoner's eyes. The blinded man's harrowing scream shook the very walls of the place. Consumed by the rite, rebels had not yet noticed the stranger in their midst. The Lord Captain braced herself and suddenly faltered, as if something had stopped her. Dark shadows danced in the Lord Captain's glazed eyes, ghosts of the past that had risen at the sight of the warp atrocity and shackled the rogue trader's will. Breathing heavily, the Lord Captain could only rush blindly into the fray as if trying to escape unseen pursuers. Okay. Welcome on in, Numenon.
Struggle amuses me.
You make a suitable sacrifice.
Okay, I want to get you here. And you here. Abelard here. Me here. Dira. Oh, is there anyone over in this direction? No.
Let's move you here. Pascal, we'll have you here. This one's a big one? Okay. Great news. I brought big guns.
Faith without deeds.
I'll do it.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay. Sorry, I'm thinking hard. Ooh. That guy's got psychic stuff going on.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
So I need to hit back with some psychic stuff is what I'm hearing.
Be gone!
Hmm.
Will do.
They were within my notice for sure. I'm gonna do expose weakness on this guy.
Job.
Oh, apparently I can't.
But of course.
My competences are not that universal.
I'm gonna take his weapon down and up our weapons. Oh, there's a guy back there. Did not see him. Keep an eye out for him. Wow, there were a oh, so what? That was such a goofy dodge. Oh my gosh, that was such a goofy dodge. Oh wow. Oh, that was so funny. Oh, Argenta's not in a good spot, dude. I need to get her out of there. I'm gonna move here.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
I think my Melta will hit her. Yeah, but I think I can get... I could get this guy. And then I'll buff her.
One step closer. I will triumph.
Cassia. I think you would end up hurting quite a few of our allies, maybe? No? I think that misses all of them.
Isn't this a job for...
Yeah, we were good on that front, thankfully.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay.
Farewell.
We'll have her do lightning on him. That killed him very fast. Much faster than I thought. Great. Cassia, you're good. Abelard, let's move you this way.
My place is at the fore.
Twitch really needs pip mode? What is that?
I will do like one fewer target.
She got the silly walk mutation, so true. Sorry, I'm a little focused in. I mean, we've just been doing combat. I think this whole stream has been combat now that I think about it. I'm sorry, guys. Picture in picture. Oh. You can't pop it out? I thought for some reason you could.
I'll do it. Eradicate it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Anything else? Be gone.
We did put down a rebellion in the lower decks without bloodshed, Lord Captain. Yeah, but you were like kind of mad at me and that kind of sucked. I felt like we were fighting, you know?
It doesn't stay above other windows. Oh. I literally wouldn't have wanted to know that's true. I would have been like, because I was already a little apprehensive about playing, because I was like, oh, it's been a while. Am I gonna have a good time? Which I think I have had a good time. Failing me once again, my dude. Oh, I forgot about this guy. He was very well hidden.
I'm enraged.
I'm just gonna move myself over here.
I see the
And then I'm just gonna hit him really hard. I think it's interesting they fall to their knees after they're done doing their attack.
I will triumph.
It's been too long since the last time I played this narrative-heavy RPG and can't remember what to do now. An autobiography? Okay, yes. I mean, there's a good chance I'll get to quite a lot of the lore, because I really do. I like learning about it. I think this has taught me that lore is just so fun to consume. Because, like, there are times that I've enjoyed learning about history, but I think more than that, I enjoy learning about fake history. This fake history is just kind of fun. You know? There's just a lot of cool things. One of my favorite things is when you get to learn about lore that's like super wacky. No. Like lore, like fake history for worlds that don't exist. That's what I mean by fake history. Apologies if you expected me to, like, say the moon landing or something, but...
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Well, come on in, Mythic. I mean, real history is very wacky, but I don't know. It's just, it's often a lot to think about, and...
Doubt is for the weak.
I don't know. There's a lot of stuff you gotta navigate when you're doing real history, and I don't feel like you gotta navigate as much when you're doing fake history. Do you know? Like, does that make sense? Because, like, then it's a lot harder to make jokes when, like, real people died. You feel me? God, why you gotta be hiding, dude? You know, just doing combat. Just, the eternal slog of combat. I'm gonna blow this thing up because I wanna. It didn't work. Rats. Sanguinius was real to me. I'm sorry that I made a joke about Sanguinius. Actually, I'm not sorry. I did it. I did it and I'm not gonna take it back.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Oh boy, it would be nice to be done with combat. Except for this one stupid guy I can't get to. Okay.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Abelard in this.
Indeed.
He did not. I mean, I'm not gonna say that, like, I don't understand the appeal of Sanguinius. I think there's something about kind of how tragic he is. Especially, like, if you're talking, like, his arc in the Heresy. I don't know enough about his arc, but I do know that he trusted Horus very deeply and they were very connected, and Horus, you know, obviously we get to the point where Horus kills him, so... You know, like, there's gotta be something kind of tragic about that. Just, like, at its core, you know? He's walking on weed. That makes sense. Your eye is drawn to the shards of the enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first you are uncertain as to what troubles you, but the sudden realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way, just the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valencius's desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Abelard trails off when he notices what you are looking at. He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saints, it cannot be! Adira bites her lip. I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. Well, thank you so much for using your prime on me, Teifu. Thank you. You can only use it on one person, and I'm glad you chose me. Welcome on in, Phantom Star. What? What? Abelard is at a loss for words. He takes a moment to collect himself, and all at once they start pouring out in a hasty sputter. It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First those minions of the archenemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora, and now this cannot be tolerated, will not be tolerated. Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Adira's smile betrays her grief, but at the same time is strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive, it was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she had thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else out in the expanse. Even if we could just find out what was keeping her in her desk and why she went to get it during what she was keeping in her desk and why she was going to get it during the attack. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood. But do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. The sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy. Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. There is enough venom in Adira's voice to poison an entire regiment. Hi, Axel! How are you doing? How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the archenemy. A person who has tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up on her and moved on. Oh. Say nothing? Yeah, I'm having a good time, thanks. Nothing but a pile of shards remains of the sinister lens that the heretic used to burn out the eyes of the devoted cultist.
That wasn't so difficult.
The ritual site is covered in ominous heretical symbols, each of which is unmistakably emanating the malevolent power of the warp.
The world will bow.
Okay, do we think the governor's behind this door? Because that would be so sick if I could find the governor. It looks like there's more to this space. Oh, there's goods. Go get the goods. Oh, we must have hit a trap.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment. Attention to detail is the key to success.
Duty prevails.
Damage to bulk. Ready for data input.
Oh. How? Okay, I think I have a vague idea of how to do this.
Is an irrefutable certainty. Searching is my observance. This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Backspace. I think a bunch of people just got hurt, but we'll be okay. Oh my god, please don't go into that.
Do you see that?
Oh my god. There's so many traps. Okay,
Is terminated. The machine gun grants me insight.
Can you lick the warp? Oh. I mean, I kind of I kind of did lick it. I probably shouldn't have, but I did. Oh, is that the door I was gonna go through? A lot of dead dudes. Good. And this leads down? I assume this is where we're going. Unless there was another door though. Let's go try that door. Oh. How much you want to bet there's like 4 million traps here? Wait, I can go up?
Intriguing.
Oh. That's a good point. I feel like Emperor's Children definitely, out of anybody, would make some kind of like hard rock candy that you would eat that was like made out of warp essence or something. Mm-hmm. Also, are you guys psyched about Gunpla tomorrow? I'm so psyched about building Gunpla tomorrow. Oh, it's gonna be so fun, dude. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm so excited. Oh. Oh, I thought we might be able to go back down. Which one are we building? Well, we've got 2 of them that hopefully we're gonna build. I'll show the boxes. These are both courtesy of, I guess there's a cutscene. I'll wait until it's over. Hold on. Got him.
Arbitrators, secure perimeter. Formation 4755.
I'll show you the Gundam when we start on the hand cam stuff. A powerfully built man among the fighters quickly surveys the battlefield. His face, determined and impassive, recalls those seen on statues of heroes in the Imperium. His gaze remains trained on you as he raises an iron fist. The huge cyber mastiff immediately starts snarling in your direction and goes quiet at its master's foot. Its stillness punctuated only by the thick globules of blood dripping from its metal fangs.
Dr. Exactin Solomon Anthar of the Adeptus Arbites. State your name and the purpose of your stay on Rykadamanoris.
Abelard, what makes this man think he can demand things of me?
His being a member of the Adeptus Arbites, I presume. One might say such a tone is an attribute of their occupation, your ladyship. Proctor, before you stands rogue trader Von Valancius, the Emperor's anointed and bearer of the sacred warrant. As for her ladyship's business on this planet, I'm afraid you do not have the authority to demand an answer. I would ask that you treat the Lord Captain with the same respect that you gave Lady Theodora. The late Lady Theodora.
Well, then I could be wrong and I may have the DLCs. No. I don't. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I do. This my game that Methos got for me. This my game.
So, Theodora von Valancius is dead. I will deliver this tragic news to Marshal Strax. I honor the pact your predecessor made with the Adeptus Arbites. I won't keep you any longer.
Oh. What was the nature of the agreement between the Arbites and Theodora?
Your predecessor made a formal alliance with us. She provided us with a headquarters on Dargonis and supported us in the collection and guarding of the Imperial tithe on several occasions. We, in turn, assisted Lady Theodora in enforcing the law on the worlds under her control.
What are you and your people doing here?
Removing obstructions to an official inquiry. My unit and I came here to investigate the disappearance of one particularly valuable ship, but the mutinous scum got in the way. Now we are having to deal with them too.
What do you know about the situation on the planet?
Only that the governor is failing in his responsibilities. This is a planet-wide rebellion, and it reeks of madness, or worse, of witchcraft. The rebels are blinding both themselves and others, and their ravens are the most insane and unholy thing I've ever heard.
Are you not supposed to help the governor regain control over this world? I thought that maintaining order was the foremost duty of any arbitrator.
Not every uprising demands action by the Adeptus Arbites. For now, I am simply assessing the situation, and if our investigation requires that the rebellion be crushed, then we will intervene. Still, the governor had best put a stop to this bedlam. He is not here to just sit and look pretty.
What's this about a missing ship?
It's about a tithe ship. A vessel loaded to the brim with planetary tithes, amassed over a considerable period, suddenly went dark as soon as it departed Reichad Manoris.
What do you intend to do next?
Fight our way to the local administratum palace and ascertain whether a fire or some other disaster hasn't destroyed the documents related to the investigation. I hope the clerks were smart enough to put the records before their lives. If the Emperor favors us, we will extract the data we need, or else interrogate the survivors before we pay a visit to the governor. The questions we have for him are beginning to pile up.
Does not sound good for him. The Cyber Mastiff lets out a low growl and leans forward somewhere to the side. Solomorn fires a shot in the same direction without even looking. You hear a stifled, gurgling rattle.
Arbitrators, eliminate the surviving rebels. Now is not the best time for conversations. With target practice standing around like this. Unless you have more questions, I will proceed with my assignment.
I am on my way to see the governor myself. You and your unit could accompany me.
I must refuse. Our mission and the Marshal's orders take priority, even over a request from an individual as empowered as you.
Okay, well, I have no more questions.
May the Emperor watch over us. That way, this meeting won't be our last.
I don't think I have the strength in me to fight 5 more combats before we get to the governor today. I'm just gonna say that. Maybe I do. I don't know how many more we have. If it's like just 1 or 2 more combats, I'm fine. But if it's like 17 more combats, oh, it's gonna be too much. Gonna be too much. Let's just see what awaits me.
The Arbitrator's arrival was certainly a welcome sight. Hopefully they will help to put things back in order around here.
Not happy, old man. All they care about is the tithe. Even if the Coronis expanse turned upside down, they wouldn't bat an eye.
I assume that I don't know what I would get from this area. This area is so well built out. Makes me think there's something to get from over here. Oh! Go to the lower level. I love how the second stream you had too much talking and the stream you had too much combat. Yeah. I don't know. I think since I do want to stop, this might just be a good place to stop before we get sucked into something else. Like another really long dialogue or something. Will be really funny if that's exactly what happens. Okay, this is where we were last time. I'll save the game here.
Because I want to check out, there's like, you can go even deeper than this, I think. Deeper. I'm gonna exit though, and then accept. I'm gonna change us to miniatures, and then change our title as well. Working on, let's see, painting space, painting ultramarines. First time painting ultramarines. Exclamation point, exclamation point. First time painting minis. There we go. Done. I'm gonna run to the restroom though, real quick. I will be right back and then we'll get started on that, okay? I'll also have my camera set up and all that jazz. BRB! Okay. I'm back. I have my camera. It's on. Here I am. I do think it needs to be shifted here. Thank you. I'm excited. Oh, nice. So someone asked what Gundams we were doing. These are both courtesy of Zephyr Arcade, one of my sponsors. You can use my link in my About section to get 10% off. So we're doing the G-Kooks, as well as the Gundam Elfrith. I just want to build Gundams. I don't really care which one it is. I just want a Gunpla. So I'm super psyched. And if you live in the US, you can get both of those from Zephyr. So yeah, I showed this guy off earlier, but I'll show him off again. I did some detailing last night that I'm really proud of. Let's see if we can get him to focus. I think he's looking really good. So. I just want a gunpla all the time. Thank you. I really need to glue this arm on because it's not sticking at all anymore, but I think he looks great. I'm gonna work on a few more details, like this. I don't know what colors to use quite yet for the oath, but I'm excited to do some color matching and find out. I did some edge highlighting and everything, like, oh dude, let me tell you, I am obsessed with Lead Belcher. This is so easy to use. I didn't have to thin it or anything, and I think it looked really great. The Fenrisian Gray is what I used for my edge highlights, and I used some Eshin Gray in order to tone down the Lead Belcher on this part of the backpack. But I'm going to use that on all these areas that I did some Lead Belcher on. I've got some other grays as well. I'd like to try out some good metallic grays. I also did a few of these swords as well. These guys need to get that overbrushing done on them with the Thousand Suns. But other than that, they're both pretty good. And then this guy needs a second coat. So that's what we're going to do, the second coat of the Contrast Ultramarines. Which I think is like, I'm really enjoying that method. I know it takes 2 coats, which is longer, but I really like it. It's been good. I think the color comes out really well. I've enjoyed the process of painting it. It's been nice. But you do have to, when you're doing the second coat, you have to be kind of careful, because now that I've gotten slightly better at it, I have to make sure that I don't do too little. Oh yeah, or too much. I should bring you guys closer to me. I do like that you just kind of get to glob it everywhere. That is a huge benefit of it. Alright, you guys are coming down. Watch your heads, watch your heads. Oink! For our first mini, it's pretty great. Thank you! I hope to get even better. I mean, there's still more details that I want to work on, so... there's a lot more to do on it, and I'm excited to give it a try and really put my own mark on it. It was so relaxing to just do it, you know, while I was watching my TV show last night. Shout out to Heated Rivalry for being so good. And I've got some other painting videos that I'm planning on watching soon. Thank you. I think I did a really good job. I was thinking, this may be, I don't know if this is going to work, but I was thinking about painting the bottom of the boots, this little, like, I guess the sole of them with Abaddon Black. I think that would look really cool. Maybe that's not the best color to use, but I think it might look nice. So... have I tried to see how Nuln Oil works with your method? This has Nuln Oil on it, but it ended up being extremely shiny. You can kind of see it in the edges, like you can see how shiny that is. That's just a smudge of the Nuln Oil, and then in the corners and the creases there, it's got Nuln Oil, and I really did not like how it turned out. It made me sad because it was very wet. You can see it in the backs of the shoes too. Like it still looks so glossy and wet. It was really weird. Aw. Yeah, I just got the regular shade Nuln Oil. That's what they had. I didn't know there was a glossy. Someone said it might be because I didn't shake it enough, which is entirely plausible. I thought I shook it quite a bunch, but I'm still learning just how much you have to shake that kind of stuff. So... it's been a learning process, but I've really enjoyed the process of learning. And it's been great to just play around. I have taken many of your tips and tricks into consideration. I may not always put them into practice, but they do in some ways inform the way that I paint. But mostly I'm just kind of vibing, you know? Oh man, when I sat down last night and started putting the Retributor armor gold on there, ooh, it was so nice. I should thin my Nuln Oil. Ugh, trying to instigate things, aren't you? I think it has some application. If I could find a way to make it matte, I think I would use it quite a lot because it does add some good black shade. But I think just a thinned down Abaddon black will also achieve what I'm looking for there. So I'm not super stressed about it. I also was surprised. I guess I don't really know what these are. The little, what would you call that? They're like almost shield parts. They look kind of funky. I was surprised that those were not painted a different color in the guide that I looked at. But I've also seen some people paint the knees on these guys. And my guide did not paint the knees. So I think it's kind of to each their own, and I'm still figuring out what my own is, you know? You know? Just out here in this big wide world trying to figure out how we want to paint stuff. We are just adding another coat to our little Space Marine. That's what we're up to right now. What do you think we should title the stream for tomorrow? It's gonna be my third ever Gunpla. But I feel like once you get past the first or second one, you can't really be like, third ever Gunpla built. I mean, maybe you can. Maybe I'm just a coward. Building my third ever Gunpla. This one's a doozy. I don't know why that just came to my head. Oh, I like the idea. Somebody said earlier, sorry I missed commenting on this, the idea of putting technical paint on the boots in order to muddy them. That's pretty cool. I like that. I think that sounds neat. Need to find the right technical paint, but... I mean, Max, I think I will stay with him, so... I mean, like... I could have, like, a custom faction, but... I do enjoy the blueberries. Maybe one day. I'm not playing these guys as an army, as far as I know. Or as far as I'm planning. I just enjoy their color scheme quite a lot, and their designs. I think they get a lot of hate, for a number of reasons that don't really matter to me. But I think also they're kind of considered basic, but because I'm just starting out painting, I think that's the best thing for me, is just basic. There's a lot of guides on how to paint them, which is really nice. A lot of pictures of painted ultramarines. It's just so helpful. But I understand you're not saying they're bad or anything. You're just saying that I guess that you think it would be cool if we made our own. Hmm. Alright, that dude's looking good. I like that dude. I mean, like, I might want to one day. I'm just not thinking about that right now. That's not really something I'm concerned about. Our main concern right now is just getting little guys painted and having a good time with it, you know? Is anybody else painting anything today? Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh, you're good. You're totally fine, dude. Thank you. You're working on a bloat drone for your death guard? You're painting Kroot? Ooh, Martin, that sounds cool. Planning to add another layer to the base coat of your Warlord Titan panels? Oh, that sounds intense. You're homebrewing a D&D campaign. That's fun. You should be painting your pre-heresy death guard. A Sidonian Dragoon. It's an AdMech vehicle? What's an an Adeptus Mechanicus? Your Void Dragon. Oh. You're trying to come up with a good mix for white gold? You just finished fixing your 3D prints. Oh. Please do not be scared of how much I am glooping on here. Promise it'll come out okay. We don't have to worry. Man, my eyes itch. Started itching real bad. They're watering. Uh-oh. What an awful time to have your eyes watered. I'm trying to see things, eyes! I'm trying to see things! Oh, you're gonna read a bit before going to bed. No, you're a good pirate. I just wanted to make sure that I got that right. Oh, read a book. You're reading Ravenor. Wait, the sequel series. Sequel is after. Aha. Painting the metal frame of your Titan. Ooh, a lot of you guys got Titans. Might be cool to do a Titan one day, but that seems like a really big project. I gotta get past Fulgrim first. Gotta beat Fulgrim up. I mean, I don't feel like there's any correct way to progress through the hobby, but I have an idea of like how I want to progress painting-wise. Just a vague shape of it, you know? Things that I'd like to keep trying. What are you reading, Wisdom, by the way? Yeah, these are my first minis. I mean I do paint by numbers, so I do paint small, but I think I really have gotten a lot of help from chat. I think a lot of it too just comes from experimenting and having fun. Because I'm not trying to emulate anything, so I think it makes it a little bit harder to compare it to stuff. A bigger fulcrum? I mean, our fulcrum's pretty big. It's not the size of your fulcrum, it's how you use him, you know? I'm excited to read Eisenhorn. I've got that one coming in. Fuller Grim. Oh. Full House, but it's just the Primarchs. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Like I don't mean to hype myself up, but I'm hyping myself up. This looks so good. It's so easy to see what part of the contrast paint you need more on. Nice. Wee wee wee. Okay, I think he's looking pretty good. Can't wait for more of my book reviews. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, dude. I'm currently working my way through Galaxy in Flames. I'm already most of the way through part 2. You're rereading Empire of the Vampire since you finished Galaxy in Flames yesterday. Oh, that sounds good. You finally going to get your painting supplies and hobby tools from storage tomorrow? Ooh. I mean, the fun thing is I don't really know anything about it, so I'm going in extremely blind about it, which I think is super fun too. I don't know anything about the premise or whatnot, which is nice, because I think with like the other stuff I have an okay idea of like what's gonna be going on. A lot of war. Also, the thing about the Horus Heresy books that I've noticed, at least in the 3 that I've been reading, have been that they, like Rogue Trader, go through like different sections where it'll be like there's a ton of oh yes, Martin, sorry, that has been moved. There's been a ton of dialogue. So like the first half of the book was all dialogue, the first part. And then the second part has been like all battle. And I'm pretty sure the third part's going to be mostly battle. But I find it funny that it is so, I don't know, it's just like, okay, here's a bunch of dialogue in the beginning of the book. And then here's a bunch of battle stuff in the second part of the book. And then here's a bunch of battle and a little bit of dialogue in the third part of the book. Like, it's been a pretty good pattern of like, they just switch between which part of the book is combat heavy. But I think like Dan Abnett did a good job of mixing those two together in Horus Rising. Yeah, I needed more time to learn the rules, Martin. I wanted to make sure that I could actually play the game with you guys. I still need to read that stuff. I've been very busy lately. I had a lot going on. I need to do some video editing tonight. All I want to do is paint minis, but we will get some videos edited for tomorrow. I'll be uploading my reaction to Luis's video about the Golden Demon Awards, and then the 2 days after that, because I just do it every other day and then post a mini every day is my hope, because I just don't pump out enough reaction content, because I like to do other stuff too. SW, I don't think Rax is arguing with you, and Rax, I don't think SW is arguing with you either. I think you guys are saying the same thing. Just as a heads up. We will get to start putting blue on another guy, unless we want to do the Thousand Suns technique. I didn't love that one super hard, but we could try it again. I don't know how much of a difference it made. I think it did make a pretty big difference, but not the guy I should compare it to. Yeah, I think it's good for blending. We should do that. That would be cool. Wisdom. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I will be right back since we've got ads. All right. Okay. I did want to talk about, so I know that I've been like, I don't want to get spoiled, I don't want to get spoiled, but I do understand that there's some stuff that I get spoiled on, and that's fine. I don't have like a huge, I don't know, like I've been thinking about it, and it's like there's so much lore in 40k. If somebody tells me something, you paint your teeth, that's crazy. If somebody tells me something from book 40, I don't know if I'm gonna remember that somebody told me by the time we get to it. You know what I mean? But anyway, that being said, I would like to hear if you are willing to offer the silliest bit of Warhammer 40k lore that you've learned. Now, my silliest bit is that detective Obi-Wan Clouseau, or whatever his name is. The silliness in that alone is crazy to me. I really applaud the amount of silliness there. I think it's commendable. You've returned with ginger tea. Luden, I put it there to spite you. Luden, I put it there to hurt you personally. I did it to make you mad. Sometimes I guess I just like being yelled at. It's sticky to me. It feels sticky. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm using the wrong side of it. The side I'm using feels so sticky. Hi Luden, time for your daily heart attack when you come into Mae's stream and she's doing something. Anyway, good to see you. Yeah, it's like rubberized, which is why I felt comfortable doing it. If it was slick, I would have been like, that's crazy. I've got maybe 5 brain cells. They're working hard. Gloop, gloop, gloop. Gloop, gloop, gloop. And a gloop, gloop, gloop. Gloop, gloop, gloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh, you guys were telling me silly lore. Once you knock one of those over, you won't do it again. It is the contrast. I like the gloop. This, I don't know why this guy got so dark, but he did. But this guy is done in contrast, but Luden got me to try an overbrushing technique with the Thousand Suns mixed with the blue contrast, which I liked. But this guy's just 2 coats of contrast, and I love how he's looking. Luden, did you see this, by the way? I did details. Hold on, I have to show him off again. I'm so proud of him. I just kind of started. I looked at a picture, and I just kind of started. And I'm really proud of him. He's got lots of little details filled in. He's got his little metallics. I'm really proud of him. So, thank you, thank you. I really liked doing the gold. The gold was so good. The islands were really hard. They were so hard, dude. I was like probably centimeters away from it while I was doing it. I had it like next to my eyes and I was like, oh, using my tiniest little brush and all the paint by numbers power that I could muster. It was hard, but I got through it. I liked doing the metallics too, that was really fun. I actually found they worked pretty well when I did not thin them. Just as long as like I made sure there wasn't too much on the brush, it was good. It was nice. Thank you, thank you. There is Commander Dante lore of Imperium Nihilus, and he wants to die, and when he finally used all of his aura to 1v1 a huge hive tyrant and was mortally wounded, then Sanguinius come and was like, "LOL, no, I will live," and resurrected him. Dude, that's so good. That's so good. Oh. I'm doing this to save you. Please, no, let me die. It is. Have you not used it? You sent it to me. Eldar canonically poop gemstones? Pixar didn't happen, dude. That's crazy. That can't be real. Actually, no pics. But that's so crazy. What kind of gemstones? Amethyst? Sapphire? Like, what are we talking here? Exactly how it went? Wow. Dude. You know what's crazy? So, I'm not gonna spoil anything in Galaxy in Flames, I don't think, but I'm gonna mention something in the Galaxy in Flames. I met Rylanor. Rylanor made me sad immediately. Like, the minute I met Ancient Rylanor, I was like, I'm sad for you. I'm so sad for you. Ah! I feel so many things about you. You have tugged on my heartstrings. I am gonna be sad about you. He's not dead like it or anything right now, but like, I like him a lot. He's a good character. They immediately were like, here's a guy to feel weird about in a good way, you know? Oh, sorry, I missed it. Tuska Demon Killer is an orc boss that led his warband into the Eye of Terror to fight demons. After they discovered how much fun it was, Khorne got so impressed with him, he gifted Tuska a planet where Tuska and his warband now just fight demons forever. Wow. How kind of Khorne. Honestly, that's like the first time I've heard of him doing something nice. Or any of the Chaos Gods doing something explicitly nice that wasn't backhanded. I mean, I guess maybe they'll like live forever, but it sounds like they're living in their own version of heaven. You know? I have heard about the guy getting the second copy of his favorite weapon. I do think that one's really nice. But then something about, like, orcs don't believe in time paradoxes, and then they got confused about it. Would like to learn more about that, like, in depth. I wonder if there's if someone has a video on that one. See you later, Rax. Oh, the Changeling. The Changeling is a demon of Tench that can shapeshift, but being a demon of Tatsiki, he likes to be a little silly sometimes, and he has done things like leave a nurgling on Khorne's skull throne, so Khorne sat on it and popped and made a stinky. Ibram Gaunt returned to Balhot after several years to discover that he was recorded as having died in a major battle. He would end up taking a tour of the memorial and kept making side comments about the whole thing. Orcs don't have hair, instead they breed a special kind of squig that becomes a hair squig and wear them in the place of hair. Oh, I wasn't joking. If there is actually a video about the orc dude time paradox, I would like to see that. Yeah, I got you. I'll send progress pics in the Discord. I'll tag you and yell about them. This has been so fun. Thank you for enabling my plastic addiction. It was a memorial for himself, I assume. When Peter Turbo hit Fulgrim in the face with a small tabletop miniature of Titan. That can't be true. That can't be true. That had to have been a comic you saw one time. One of my favorite pieces of silly lore has to be Scarbrand, a bloodthirster of Khorne. He got kicked by a Tench demon in trying to overthrow Khorne. Khorne then threw him across space for 8 whole days where his wings burnt off. Love that. He plays Warhammer 40k in Universe. Stupidest ways to die in 40k or something. Yeah, no, that's real? Okay, well. Love, hate that. Love, hate that. Love to hate that. Why did I glue these guys? I'm regretting this every day. You guys can see. There. No. Multiple people told me explicitly not to learn about Demon Kalava. I don't really know why. No one's told me why I shouldn't do that, but I mean, if a lot of people are like, don't do that, I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. I don't know if you're saying that ironically or not. I have a lot of other things to learn about, so... I mean, sometimes I can't tell if things are like, oh, you shouldn't learn about that because it's just like a weird, gross thing, or like, you know, like it was just genuinely bad. Because there's a difference between something being silly and being like just bad. People are too weak, it's just pretty horror. Oh. It's just a gross in-universe thing, okay. Oh. Oh. Ooh, Lord Nedra, that's a funny story. Rylan, where Ancient of Rites, has a short story called The Ancient Awaits that you should read after Galaxy in Flames. It's about him and Fulgrim. Wait, is it a whole book? It feels very gross out for its own sake. I try to avoid that kind of stuff just because it, that kind of stuff can stick with me, but just depends on like what kind of stuff, because I think about that scene in Akira quite a lot. If you know what body horror scene I'm talking about. But then other times, like when Squid Game came out, all the media was like, this is horrific, and I felt nervous to watch, and then I was like, oh, like it's fine, it's just normal horror-ish, not even bad. I think horror is such a weird thing, because some stuff can really get to me, and then other stuff I'm like, whatever, dude. And it's so hard to tell what kind of reaction you're gonna have to horror when you're consuming it. Which is why, like, by and large, I just try to avoid it, because, I mean, like, if it's bad enough, especially when I lived alone, I couldn't watch anything horror. Even, like, Markiplier videos sometimes were too much. Because I just, like, when you live by yourself in an apartment as a woman, specifically, any sort of horror thing will set you on edge. Or at least for me it did. It just set me so on edge I couldn't sleep. But, I mean, it just depends. Some horror stuff, like, in Akira, like, that to me was, like, huge body horror stuff. Same for, like, Attack on Titan had a lot of body horror stuff. Welcome on in, Kylie. Kylie? I suppose my favorite bit of lore is just how much of a sweetheart Vulcan is. It's revealed in this Primarch book that he went out of his way to visit the grave of his adopted father as long as he was able to. I think body horror can be done well. Like, I think the body horror in Binding of Isaac is really good. And, like, I've seen stuff from Bloodborne and that doesn't, like, ick me out. Some body horror does. Some of it I can't handle. But it really just depends. Is it raining? Oh, it is. Okay, since it's raining, there's always a chance my power will go out. Just a heads up. Thank you so much for the 3 stream streak, Phil. The actors carry it as well. Effects only get you so far. That's true. That's very true. I don't know, like, I'm trying to think of, like, I think the horror movie that I thought was the scariest that I've seen, oh, hold on. The Demon Kalaba is an off-putting horror concept that shows up in one novel, is gross, and a lot of folks will point to it saying, look at how hardcore this thing I like is. Oh, gross. Oh, I heard about The Substance being very good body horror. But since, again, that's a genre I tend to avoid, I didn't watch it. For me, I guess this wasn't really body horror, but kind of, it was more like tension, was The Descent. I think that's one of the horror movies I think about a lot still, even though I watched it years and years and years ago. I think that's the one. The one where they're like in a cave and there are a bunch of like dudes who have like evolved into like underground creatures essentially. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I mean, it's super uncomfortable. You're just tired of hearing about it. That makes sense. Yeah, when people are like, oh, it's so bad, but in like a way that's like, ooh, look at how cool I am. Your favorite funny moment, Lorbit, was when some Iron Warriors were trying to operate an orc craft that they stole. They hit the brake, but the orc disabled it so he wouldn't look timid in front of the other orcs. That's so good. Yes, I do plan on reading The Infinite and Divine. Oh, I think I accidentally paused the music. I'm sorry. No, there it is. Do you mean the 1960 movie, The Time Machine? I think I've actually seen that one. Fun movie? Yeah. Yeah, I do want to read the short stories. They seem good. It does have dudes that mutated and live underground. I'm thinking hard about it, and I'm like, I know I've seen this movie, but I'm trying so hard to remember it. I remember like, oh, I can almost see the visuals from it in my head. You know how like you remember something, but it's like not fully formed? That's how it feels. I know I've seen that movie. I know I have. I don't know. Event Horizon? No, but I want to. People say that it's very good. Archmagos of the Mechanicus teaches some Space Marines about Goldilocks' 3 Urson hypothesis. He says that they were ancient scientists from ancient Terra. The hypothesis is that you need just right amounts of sun, water, and more to produce life. In case that whenever, yeah, Goldilocks, yeah. When you say it out loud, it definitely comes across. That's kind of fun. I do like when they talk about quote-unquote ancient Terra stuff. I still can't get over the fact they have debutante balls on Terra. Like, that's so funny to me. Like, they still have them. Just goes to show, like, you know, the divide between the upper echelons and whatnot. It's a very easy way to communicate that, but it also is just kind of goofy in its own way, you know? Your favorite 40k characters lately are Call with his captive Necron waifu, because they're just like a married couple arguing and it's hilarious, where she's like, I despise you. And Call's like, yes, can you get back to work, please? Oh, I love that. You said that already. Can you hurry it up? Yeah. I definitely do want to watch Event Horizon. It's on my list of things to consume. The thing is, like, I definitely like painting in my free time, but when I am painting, I'm not really consuming 40k content. Because I think
important and good to consume other things. Otherwise, I will get burnt out on it. I'm not really watching or doing stuff with it off stream. I mean, one day I'll definitely listen to Adric and stuff. But I've got to find parts of Adric that I can listen to without it affecting my reviews of books. That's my biggest thing, is not getting spoiled, but like guess an audiobook would be good. Ooh. I don't think I'll listen to any of the... I know the audiobooks for Horus Heresy are very good, but I have to take notes on them, so I can't do that. I think we should do Event Horizon as a movie night movie. That would be good. But we're doing Zardoz this time. I promise Zardoz we're doing Zardoz. I'm making you all watch Zardoz. But now, Methos, your statement you just made there wasn't wrong, but I do want us to take a second to understand why you might have clarified that there are audio dramas that are only audio, as opposed to audio dramas that are audio drama plus video. I'm not trying to call you out on that. I'm genuinely wondering why you made that distinction. The Ancient Awaits is also written by Graham McNeil. Interesting. Oh yeah, I've heard of DK VO. Okay, look, maybe there could be transcriptions, okay? I don't want to call you out, dude. But I feel like, you know, it was an interesting turn of phrase there. Bit of an odd choice there, brother. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, I really like doing book reviews. And so I'll have to find a book that I don't want to, like, do a full in-depth review on. Because the thing is, like, I really want to read Dune, but I also kind of want to do a little review of Dune. You know? Like a... Because I feel like I have a unique perspective as somebody who's read a ton of books, but very little sci-fi. Like, comparatively to the other types of books that I've read. I know not everything has to be content, but what if, Methos, I read something and I really would want to make content about it, and then I'm sad because I didn't make it into content? Exorcist on Audible, it's read by the author, so it comes across very well. I don't really use Audible very much. My mom has a little... Let me write that down. My mom has a little audiobook thing that she uses. I might ask her what she has. She gets like a certain number of audiobooks through her library. Oh, I think I can get it through Libby, possibly. Hashtag ad. I just, like, I don't listen to them enough. I listen so sporadically that I couldn't justify paying for Audible. Even though I have in the past, when I was more into it. It just wasn't really, I guess, my gig. I don't know. I guess, do you guys, I assume many of you read things that are not sci-fi? Like, do y'all read a lot of non-genre fiction, or is it mostly genre fiction? I find that there's like a time in which I tend to enjoy genre fiction, and there's a time where like I want to read non-genre fiction or non-fiction, because I find them to be kind of similar in vibe. But it also just depends on the author, really. Imagine 6 months into this having code Gremlin for audiobooks. I'd love that. If you don't have an Audible membership, then you can get the audiobook bundle with digital book for like $3 instead. Oh, that's nice. There's so many good Warhammer novels. I love the Space Wolf books and the Grey Knight books. I mean,
Pixie and Blue stuff? That name sounds weirdly familiar, but... Yeah, I feel like there are a lot of folks for whom audiobooks are really a godsend, but I don't know. When I'm reading, I think I developed a big reading muscle when I was a kid, because that was often my escape, was reading books. When I was like in a situation that was uncomfortable or boring, I would read. Because I always had a book with me as a kid. Always. You saw May, saw her with a book. My teachers got on to me, my parents sometimes got on to me. I mean, my parents encouraged it, but they'd be like, okay, now's not the time to read, but I would always be reading. ABR, always be reading. Oh, I love John le Carre. Oh. Would I ever VA an audiobook if I had the opportunity? Yeah, I think I would, but I would want somebody to coach me on it first. I wouldn't want to just kind of go straight into it. But I do think I could use my video essay voice for it. Outside of 40K and very old sci-fi... Whoops, that ran a little too fast for me. You barely read any sci-fi? You usually read all sorts of fantasy genre or alternative history? I get that, cheese. Yeah, same, Lando. That makes sense, Bex. You had to be given a timer that you had to set to 30 minutes when you went to bed to prevent you from reading through the night. I still read through the night sometimes. You have to have the book in your hands. Audiobooks are a different experience for you that I absorb passively instead of enjoy actively reading. Yeah. Aw, you and your wife reading in bed together before you sleep. My ex and I, so he was like a big dog person, and I had, who's the guy who wrote All Creatures Great and Small? All Creatures Great and Small, All Things Wise and Wonderful. He's a vet in the UK. Oh, come on, think of his name, Meg. Come on. James. Is it James? Look that up. Oh yeah, I can do self-reflection cards. Harriet! James Harriet, thank you. So I used to read the collection of dog stories. I would read him one story from the collection of dog stories every night before we went to bed. It was really cute. Like, it was a very adorable little thing we did. We can do one of our self-reflection cards. Sorry for flashbanging with my puppy. You know what sponsorship I really want? Let me see if I can get this over here for you guys. These guys. I drink this stuff all the time. I love this stuff. I wear their merch and I'm not even sponsored. Ugh. I love it. I have everything I need within myself. Bring to mind a time when you faced a daunting situation where you used your wisdom, skills, or abilities. Which qualities did you draw upon? How did they support you? Now think about a current situation where you can apply this same self-reliance and trust in yourself. Picture yourself approaching this circumstance with the knowledge that you already possess everything you need to handle it. What are you discovering about yourself? Hee hee. Daunting situation where I use my wisdom, skills, or abilities. Let's think about that. Welcome on in, Nick. My senior year of college, I had to do what we called basically they were undergraduate dissertations essentially. They were shorter, they were way shorter, but they were supposed to be papers on anything that we wanted to write about. And my religious studies one was about why I don't think religious studies should be a department anymore. I did really well on that one. My philosophy one, I didn't do as well on. I wasn't super proud of it. But during that whole process, I was so stressed out And I feel like one of the skills that I was able to pull on that I don't even know I had myself was just the ability to persevere when things got hard. Aw, glad to have you. Yeah, kind of a capstone sort of thing. And I mean, our papers were like 15 pages long, but you had to actually present them in front of a committee of your professors and defend them. It was very intense. It was a lot. It was basically just a pass or fail. And if you failed it, you did not graduate with that major. You had to pass it. You could retake them, redo them, but there was a written portion and then there was a test portion as well. And I knew people who failed them. I knew people who only graduated with one major or had to retake them because they didn't pass them the first time. It happened. Is Arknights 2 a thing? I don't know. I think I saw Sayu playing Arknights earlier. Arknights Infield. Is that it? The game that was a factory game suddenly? And I was like, hey, what is this? This is crazy. He was like, yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, I feel like my ability to persevere is something that I didn't know I had within myself. And right now I'm tired and a little overwhelmed, but extraordinarily grateful. The same way that I was to be finishing college and be lucky enough to be in that position to get through it. And at the time it seemed kind of hard, even if it was a cool opportunity. And I don't think this situation is daunting or anything. I'm having a great time, but it comes with a lot of learning new things, and I think my ability to persevere is very important right now. Persevere might be a weird word. Keep going even when stuff gets hard. Persevere seems to imply that I'm struggling in some way. I don't think I am, but has a Factorio system. I feel like that is persevere. Okay. I don't know. I don't want to keep talking about the fact that like I get a little overwhelmed and people be like, well, May, you're ungrateful of like how much is happening. And I'm like, no, please. I think it's important that we should talk about the fact that some things are a little overwhelming, even if we're very grateful for them. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should keep my mouth shut. For nourish. You can be grateful and overwhelmed. Those are not mutually exclusive. They see me persevering. Struggles aren't a competition, so true. Haven't you been on the internet before, though? I think, like, perhaps an okay analog for me personally is, like, the Heated Rivalry boys. Like, they're probably grateful and overwhelmed. But then my brain goes, yeah, but May, they deserve all that. You don't. And I'm like, shut up! Imposter syndrome. Abelard, disable my imposter syndrome. Thanks. It's going good. I do have a little bit of finger paint, but not very much. Gosh, I'm so excited for Gunpla tomorrow. Not that I'm not having a great time, but I just keep thinking about it, and I'm like, ooh, we get to build more Gunpla. Because the painting is cool, but I kind of like mixing it up with building. We've got more Necrons to build as well. We could definitely work on that soon. Hi, Jaybird. Thank you. Don't pick up your paintbrush and paint your gunpla. Yeah. Although, like, people say that they're a gunpla that you paint. I have heard that rumor. That sounds crazy to me. That sounds very cool. He has been covered. Yes, as Ash said, I am painting my 40k minis as Ultramarines. Also known as the Blueberry Boy Scouts. Also, I've been thinking about it, and like the dude at the game shop who invited me to their little Warhammer League thing, their cute little Warhammer thing, he didn't tell me like what day it was or like when it was. He was just like, "Are you in the Discord?" And I was like, "No," and he was like, "Join." And I was like, "Okay, cool," and I have not joined yet. I think I'm a little scared that my ex who plays Magic at that shop will be in the Discord and will be like, "Oh." I just don't want to be recognized. They're like, "Oh my gosh, it's May. I haven't seen her in years. Ever since she broke up with me and broke my heart." I mean, Nick, I think my game shop would let me do that if I wanted to. Absolutely. I mean, like, you couldn't do that in tournament play, but for the gunpla equivalent of Golden Demon, most people repaint most of their models. There's a gunpla equivalent of Golden Demon? Whoa. I wouldn't say, no, I think we're on okay terms. It's more just like I don't want to be perceived. I just like I haven't seen him in literally so long, and I feel like it'd be really awkward. I think it'd be fine, but like I'm scared he'd like DM me or something. Men speaking to me? Oh, without the anime girl persona on my face? Too much. It took some time, but the imposter has been dealt with. You are now free to continue making superb content and enjoying your hobbies, Lord Captain. Thank you, Abelard. That's what I needed. I no longer have imposter syndrome. It's been dealt with. Thank you. I deserve all of the good things that come to me. Cool. I work hard, and people like me. Whoa. And Title, do you have any videos that you've watched on it? I hear the conviction dripping from your voice. I'm trying! I'm trying! There's a lot of Space Marines to paint. Not a boys. Come on, guys. Like. Well, funnily enough, a certain British lass... I thought she was Scottish. Oh. She's Scottish or British? You're talking about Louise, right? I learned about her yesterday. I don't know. Be very careful. Wait, hold on. I've never heard that before. Whoa, whoa. For some reason in my entire life, this distinction, whether or not it's being made, etc., has never come up. I don't know enough about geography. Scottish people do not like being called British? That's what I would assume. I thought... I've only ever heard it as, like, there are British people who live in England. There are Scottish people, there are Welsh people who live in Wales, and then there are Irish people. I don't know if I've ever heard the four of them lumped together. That's crazy. He liked the lady with the peg leg the most? Ah, she was so cool. I think we freaked out over her model as well. Understood crash out about that. That's the kind of model where I'm like, that would just be cool to have on its own. I mean, I felt that about a lot of them, but that one too. I'll just keep making the distinction if that's okay with English folks. Anyway, if Louise has one, I would love to watch her video on the Gunpla Golden Demon equivalent. I really liked her video yesterday. It was so fun. Like, she helps me to understand what you guys mean when you're like, we love how much you love this hobby. Your joy is really infectious. And also it made me freak out a bunch, and I liked that. I think one of the reasons I'm so tired today is because I freaked out a lot. But, like, freaked out affectionate, you know? Like, I just kept seeing stuff that made me go, whoa, that's so cool! Spended a lot of energy about it. There were a lot of things that made me, like, feel physically tense in a good way. Only Americans call us British, really? You guys call yourselves the English? The English? I will say this is like one of the first times that I feel like I've gotten to talk to people that live places other than America. You know? Like, I definitely have had friends and acquaintances who did not live in America, but this is the most exposure I've had to it. Which is, like, really cool. One of my favorite parts of being a streamer, TBH. The ability to, like, talk to people from all over the place and get their perspective and thoughts on things. It feels like the relationship between people who are British and Games Workshop is very different, or at least slightly different, than the relationship between Americans who buy Games Workshop stuff. Well, we have Warhammer stores here. The price difference? Ah. I assume it's cheaper there. Welcome on in, Malice. It is nice to not have to dip it in water, yeah. Oh, they're very common. That's interesting. I think once we finish painting this little guy, we'll be done for today. It's been nice to just kind of do base paints and talk. I like ending with a little bit of yapping. I like having a little bit of yapping at the beginning, a little bit of yapping at the end. I think it's good for the soul to yap. Because I liked our discussion about horror games earlier. That was fun. They locked the price. Oh. Google says that the US has approximately 200 Warhammer stores. The UK has 134. I guess it's a smaller place. Yeah, I was gonna ask, what is that? I'm so sorry. Oh, thank you so much, Ash. Oh. I just joked for no reason. That was crazy. Oh. Oh, my eyes watering. Paint fumes, yeah. I kind of felt like I like breathed in something. Do they have GW stores in Australia? Your Stormcast Eternals army as custodian proxies to try out a game or two? Probably. I don't know if the bases are different. Most game stores are pretty lenient about that kind of stuff. And if you just play with somebody, they're not really gonna care as long as everything, like, you can keep an eye on it. You can also play in Tabletop Simulator, which is what we do in our server. Our Discord server. I think I saw somebody playing a game recently. Like, today. I wonder if that's where Deca's been. I didn't say that. I don't notice when chatters aren't here. Oh. They're on the list. No. I just, Deca once said something about really liking Rogue Trader streams, and then I didn't see them today, and so I was like, oh. Honestly, sometimes it's just like a single chatter's enthusiasm about something that will get me to play it on stream. Or like, do it on stream. Especially if they're a big yapper. Because like, I know they'll show up and yap about it. I mean, if nobody wants to see it, then I'm not gonna play it, but... Well, that's not true. I'll play it, but probably not on stream. I think he's pretty much covered. Double check that. That's the one I always seem to forget. I think I'm missing. All right. We got like 3 guys with their first coat today. I think that's really good for like an hour and a half. You guys legitimately lick the brush while there's paint on it? Or like... I don't think anyone's gonna make fun of you for... Show what? No, who would do that? I think we got this guy painted, and then this guy painted. This is what they look like. That guy's not fully dry. I think this guy will be. He's almost fully dry. This is their first coat of contrast paint. And then I just go back in and redo it on certain sections that aren't as deep. Yeah, I've had a great time painting today. Sadly, we are about to end for today. So, but it's been a great stream. I've had a really fun time. I really like Rogue Trader. I think it's a little bit slow. A little bit slow and a lot of combat today. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. I think, you know, we had a lot of people show up for my mini painting, and I do enjoy doing that, and so I definitely will be doing that more on stream because I think folks really enjoy that. But I also think we're still kind of settling into our regular community, if that makes sense. You know, folks who want to stay around for everything that I do, and I hope that you'll be one of those folks. So, thanks. That's totally fine. Yeah, I know people are also in and out for many things. Thank you. I'm glad you were able to get it, AK. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Oh, really, Huthor? That's fun. I'm glad you chose to hang out with me. Let's see who we should raid. How long has Viscera been going? 3 hours. I think Hempy is probably gonna end soon because she's been going for 5.5. Let's raid Viscera today. She's playing How to Date an Entity and Stay Alive. Now you can never leave. Yeah. We have Gunpla for tomorrow. I'm so excited. It's going to be my first ever sponsored stream with Zephyr Arcade. My first ever sponsored stream ever. So I am super duper psyched about that. Let me snooze these ads. We're going to be raiding into Viscera today. Viscera has she's a streamer that I look up to big time. She is just like so incredible. So cool. She's been at this for a really long time. She's also a cosplayer. She's just an incredible creator. Go give her lots of love. She has a debut coming up with a new 2D model, and it looks incredible. She also has one of the just smoothest voices ever. So I think you guys will really, really enjoy her content. She is also a horror VTuber. So keep that in mind. We were just talking about horror, so code 10% off and support Lord Captain. Thank you. It was so fun today. I will be seeing you guys tomorrow for Gunpla. It's going to be the bestest time. Make sure that if you're a sub, you copy our raid message. Yeah, let's take our little gremlin-y selves over to Viscera's stream and give her some love. Bye, guys. Mwah.